Hello everyone, welcome to D&D with R&D. It is Tuesday night or Wednesday morning, depending on where you are in the world. And we are here with our favorite DM on a Wednesday or Tuesday, depending on what day it is, R&D. That's the players sucking up to the DM. It's not going to work. Anyway.
Not going to do anything too mean.
No. Yes, we are currently short one player, and one player is running late, but we wanted to get started. And so we're going to continue the tradition, since Micro's here, of Micro doing the recaps from the last game.
So last time, we in the Underdark shenanigans, we cleaned up we got cleaned up and got paid and hired some people and we cleaned up after the big fight in Splinton.
Got so much money.
And got a bunch of money, spent it wisely, and then we
have a cart now.
Each have a cart. Yeah.
Yes,
well, we got them ordered.
We have them ordered. We're going to go pick them up at some point, and we now have some hirelings.
Yeah.
You have two of them with you. By the way, they should be in your. They should have access to their character sheets.
They are.
I can put them out so that there we go. I can put them out so that everyone can kind of see them.
Oh, look at that!
You have two with you now. You have Tiao.
We have the knight and the wizard.
Wow.
And the wizard and Bruno. Those are your two underlings. They have stats and stuff and spells and whatnot, so hopefully they'll be useful. But these are the two that agreed to come with you early. The other two had business to take care of before they quit their jobs and day jobs and start roaming the Underdark with you all.
And who are the mentors? I guess I'm just kind of thinking of them as mentees.
Oh, yeah. I think if I remember right, and I should have. I wrote down who's what, but not who got what. I think Bruno is with Felix because wizard.
Yeah, and
if I remember right, and then Orsic, who's a barbarian or berserker, is with Herrick.
No, I had their. I think I have the knight because she had the scar.
Oh, she had the scar. So yeah, so you have to.
And we compared stories. We saw stories on that.
And then Shaba, I think ended up then with Shavaris.
Yes,
Shaba Shavaris.
That's right. I remember that now.
And she's a medic of some variety. She's super good at medical stuff. And then Etzley hired Orsic, the berserker, who's a dwarf. Unlike the gnomes that you kind of hired, he's the one berserker, or the one dwarf down here.
Yes. Yeah. So that happened. You did interviews.
Oh, they don't have a lot of hit points.
No, they're very low level. So you
gotta protect them.
You gotta baby them.
Gotta baby them.
I mean, if they were there's a certain point that if they're high enough level, what do they need you for, kind of deal. So a cat, you gotta.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Oh my god, 24. Okay, yeah, they're like little squishy babies. Oh.
Yeah. But they have other skills besides fighting. They can fight, of course, but you can also send them off on errands and shit that you don't have to do yourself. They have their own set of skills and whatnot.
Okay.
I'm currently reading through.
Cool.
No. Yep. I think you talked about somebody becoming a treasurer of some variety.
Yes, that is me. I have the.
You have the pool.
I have our kitty written down.
Yeah, because we got our money, but we all give money to the kitty. That's how because we have a lot of money now.
And we kind of need to decide what the contract is, the exact contract we made with them is.
I think we were talking about 25 gold a month because we're providing them with room and board as well. And that was because it's a 1 month trial period too, right? Because if they're awful, they're not going to just be stuck with them for life. So I think that's what we were looking at. You're talking about 1 gold a day being compensation that was fair, but that was, like I said, we're providing room and board, so that kind of absorbs some of their costs. So that kind of makes a difference for the 5 gold.
the hit bar is back, but I still can't.
I'm messing with
now
your
I
thing
can.
right now. Yeah, I'm messing with it as we speak. I am messing with it. So
that explains it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
sorry, but yeah,
and then of course there was the big storyline of we kidnapped Sakharin.
We didn't kidnap him.
Well, we
didn't
mostly
kidnap him.
We extorted him.
You mostly kidnapped him.
We convinced him to go with us.
We made him accede to going with us. Like we basically yeah.
To fix Menhir.
Correct. So then there was all kinds of. We learned about what Menhir was doing back.
Menhir has basically become Batman.
Yes, near the grumpy beard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I think
he even has a bat cave.
He does have a big bat cave of sorts. Which is a big thing because this whole shenanigans were to save Menhir, and we were not sure if who would continue on in this adventure, if Herrick would continue on or Menhir.
Yes.
But it does appear like a decision was made on that.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like Herrick is sticking around. Hey, Chrissy.
Yes. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, we're still in all the stuff that happened last time. There was like a lot of drama and emotion
and going over the
kidnapping and.
It wasn't a kidnapping. It was convincing.
Extortion. Okay.
Extortion.
Unfortunately, Sakharin is quite the pushover.
Yes.
Well, unfortunate for him. Fortunate for you. Unfortunate for him, he's quite the pushover. So you did manage to strong.
We did not kidnap him or strong arm him. We just insisted that he come, and he didn't tell us no.
Well, we told him he couldn't say no, and then he didn't say no.
He could have argued.
He could have.
Oh.
He could have done lots of things. He just went, oh, okay.
He could have run away and left his business, his life to get away from us. That probably would have worked.
That's true too. There's a lot of options that I think that he had that he did not take.
Yeah. So yeah, you dragged him along and you made it back to Charleston.
Mm-hmm.
Met up with Herrick, who told you about all his wonderful adventures. And all right, I feel like you all got drunk.
Yeah. Well, Menhir.
Yes, and we also decided to go to the overworld.
Oh yes, I forgot. There was a whole discussion about Felix's mom.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, which is that's once we have we go back and pick up our cards and the rest of our hirelings. The destination is the surface.
Yeah. So I think that more or less covers everything. And you ended the night at the Grumpy Beard, drinking and celebrating and whatnot. And eventually, the night goes on. The patrons leave. Of course, Patrick and Frank offer you rooms to stay in. It still baffles you that there are so many rooms in such a tiny building. But that is the Grumpy Beard for you.
Yep.
You fit a lot of things in a beard.
Somehow they managed to find you each, your own private room, including one for Tiao and Bruno, or your hirelings. So everyone gets their own room. They're very excited to see you, so they're more than willing to kind of give you one. Frank does give you a hard time about the fact that this is a one-time thing and don't expect it to go often. But he's happy to see you. He's missed you over the last 2-3 weeks that you've been gone.
Yeah, he must have missed us terribly.
Yes, who wouldn't?
He's very happy about it. He's very happy about all the hard work Menhir has put in while he's been staying with them. And Menhir has, for the most part, not caused too much trouble. But he still had glitches. So you all make it into your rooms and go to bed. And we are going to start off with a charisma saving throw from all of you.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, we're not stopping today.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
No charisma, so whew.
If it's magic, I get advantage.
If it's magic. Like if it's a spell?
Like if it's well, I'll read it. It just says against magic. You have advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic.
All right, yeah, do it with advantage. We're gonna go with it's magic. Because I don't really know what it is.
All right.
I might change my mind later. Yes, you can roll for the hirelings as well.
Oh.
Okay. 17 then, I guess.
How do I roll
17, 17,
saves? I guess they don't have proficiencies. Or no,
they do, but I don't think either. I don't.
Oh no!
I think
I
Bruno
found
is my
throw.
friend. Is he with us?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go.
Saving throw.
Okay.
Hang on. How do I?
If you scroll down, there's like saving. It says saving throws.
Yeah. If you go to like character sheet, there's
right
a
under
section
his
that says
stats.
saving throws, and it'll say like it'll have all the categories and plus his. I think is +0. So I don't think he's got anything.
He probably has gnome cunning as well.
Yeah, well, you got an 18, so fantastic.
Oh yeah. They're gnomes too. So yeah, only one of them
They
is
are,
a gnome.
yeah. They're both gnomes.
Here.
They are.
Yeah.
They are both gnomes. Yes.
Yeah.
The only
have
one who
3
wasn't
gnomes and a
is here.
dwarf. Walks into a bar.
All right. So while you all sleep, as you settle yourselves in, you find it incredibly easy to fall asleep. You don't know if it's just because of your travels, you're just tired. You've been sleeping. You haven't been sleeping outdoors. You've been staying in the at the ritzy hotel and Linton. So, but for whatever reason, you fall right into sleep. You almost sink into your bed. All 3 of you find yourselves walking down a long, dark hallway. As you take your step, you look around and there's no one next to you. So you walk, and as you walk, your footsteps aren't really making any noise, but you continue to walk down this dark hallway, as if something is kind of calling to you, pulling you towards the end of the hallway. Let's start with Herrick.
Oh boy,
Herrick, as you walk, you kind of start hearing this like munching, crunching sound, like slurping and liquids just kind of pouring out, and it sounds like it's coming from inside your head, like when you're eating something. It's a very familiar sound. It sounds like when you have caught your prey and you're digging into it. You can hear the bones crack as in your head as you bite into your prey, and you can hear the tearing of muscle and the slurping of blood, and it all seems to be. You can hear it. It sounds like it's not like inside your head. It sounds like it's coming from down the hallway, but it's that sound as if it was you who was doing the tearing and ripping. And you continue to walk down the hallway. As you get to the end, you see a large black box at the end of it, and at top of the box you see some sort of reptile sitting there. With wings, large wings on its side. You see its head dig down into something, pull up with bits of some sort of fleshy thing attached to it, and you hear it chew and chew and chew and swallow and go back down. And as you get closer and closer, you see that the thing that it's chewing on is you. It's got you limbless and your dead lizard eyes just sit there and look at you as this lizard creature just bites down, rips pieces off, and chews and continues to do this. That's Herrick. Felix.
Okay.
That was fucking creepy.
Felix, you also feel this pull towards the hallway. You keep walking down the hallway. You start to hear whispering, some things, familiar voices. You can't quite tell who it is. Who might that be? That you know them. You can tell you know who these people are, but you can't quite pin it down. Is it Shavaras? Is it Menhir? Is it Scraggs? Who is it? Who's down this hallway? Your pace. You start you start pacing faster. You start the fast walk, and then you start running, and then you start sprinting. You're out of breath. You're trying to get to those voices down the hallway. You're trying to find them. You know them. They're there. You want to get to them. And as you get to the end of the hallway, you see a big black box. And you still hear the whispers, but there's no one here. And you call out for your friends. You call out for Shavaris. You call out for Herrick. You call out for Menhir and Etzli and Scraggs. And you call out for your mother, but no one's here. But you still hear those voices just whispering around you. And you desperately go around the room, but there's no one here. Shavaris.
Yeah.
You all, as you walk down the hallway, you hear a little muttering and whispers. You kind of start to pay a little close attention to them. Most of the words you can't understand them, but every once in a while you hear the word filth, trash. As you get closer, more of the whispering gets louder and louder. And eventually, you arrive at this big black box. And behind the big black box, you see 3 tall, lean figures with long silver hair flowing behind them, and long gray pointy ears. You can hear them still whispering, "Oh, filth, trash, filth, trash." Eventually, you can feel that they've noticed you, and all 3 figures turn to look at you. Faceless gray humanoids stare back at you. You try to take a step back, but you feel 2 hands on your back pushing you, and they start pushing you forward, closer and closer, until all the figures start to surround you and encase you, and all you can hear is filth, trash, filth, trash. You all wake up the next morning. Herrick, you wake up. When you wake up in the morning, you're cold. It's so cold in this bed. It's just terribly, terribly cold. You wrap your blankets around yourself. When that doesn't, you find anything you can to keep yourself warm, and you cocoon yourself in blankets.
That's
remember your
not
thing.
really gonna work.
Well, the rest of you wake up. Each of you having kind of your own dream. There, nightmare, I guess. But.
Yeah. Oh. I think I need to put some eggs and bacon with maple syrup and pancakes on that dream.
I need to get under a heat lamp.
Yeah, go stand by a fire. You look freezing. Not that cold. I thought you were cold-blooded. You should be whatever the temperature is.
You feel you rested. You obviously took a rest. You don't feel like you rested.
Oh, okay.
You feel like Herrick at least feels like you were up all, like you slept. You know you slept, but you feel like you didn't get a wink of sleep the whole night long.
Do we sleep to reset our spells?
Yeah, mechanically.
Everyone except for Herrick does.
Okay.
But I don't think Herrick had any spells.
No, I wouldn't have used anything.
Yeah. The rest of you are fine. You do find that Tiao is also rather pale looking and walking around wrapped up in blankets and shivering. So she's also looking just about as awful as Herrick is.
Yo,
However,
what's wrong? I assume, like, I don't think I'm going to notice anything really off with Herrick because he's Herrick. Like, I just feel like he's Herrick all the time. That's just who he is. But yeah, Tiaho, I would notice. Like, what's the matter?
It's cold down here. Why is it so cold? You're just kind of bunch up more under her blanket, and she looks like she's sweating.
You should sit down. Here.
I'll sit by the fire.
You
Aaron's already sitting there.
Do you need a minor or major restoration already, and it's not even 9 o'clock?
Maybe it was something I ate. I don't know.
Don't say that to Frank.
We all ate the same thing.
I'm so tired. It's so cold.
Can I do some sort of...
Medicine
Well,
check?
actually, I would ask you to do a medicine check if I was going to.
Yeah.
Tamaris, why don't you do a medicine check?
Good. Check her out. Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
See what you notice here. Nothing. I got nothing.
She, you can notice the very obvious thing that she is burning.
Oh, okay. So it looks like some sort of a
She's
fever.
got a fever.
Okay.
Yeah. She's definitely has a fever.
Mm.
What is causing it? Man, she's got a fever for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's a 24-hour bug. I don't know. Are there magical bugs?
Can I do an Arcana check to know if there's magical bugs?
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check. See what?
It's not real thrilling.
All you can really tell is, I mean, it could be magical. You're not 100% sure if this is magical or like genuine just sickness. Herrick is also sick, so maybe they got the same bug. Maybe it was something they ate. But I mean, she's sick for sure.
Well, I guess we should keep an eye on him, and let's go talk to Frank. Maybe he can make him soup.
Yeah.
I have a question here, and maybe Shavaris would be the better person to roll. But like, do we know if like, is it normal that like two races that are so different, like a gnome and a lizard folk, would get the same kind of thing?
I don't know how the common colds work in the Underdark.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know that she would know that. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. That's just
Yeah, she's also not from the Underdark, so
that's true. Okay, no, I was just
kind of
it might be a direction to go in, but that's fine. Fine, cool. Yeah, let's go. I'm staying here by the fire.
Okay.
It's warm.
Yeah, let's see if we can find Frank and see if anyone else has gotten sick lately.
Before you see Frank, Menhir does come around and offer, would you like some breakfast?
I made it myself.
He made it himself. He was very proud of his breakfast.
So much breakfast.
Diligently serves you breakfast and that nice Underdark chai coffee thing.
You do notice that it's not really seasoned perfectly well because Menhir can't pre-taste it himself, so he's going by feel, but it's mostly all right.
All right.
I think it's delicious. I don't even know what it is. I love it.
Yeah. And by the way, Etsy has not shown up, so.
Oh, maybe she's
you all are
too.
under the.
Yes.
But yeah, eventually, Frank and Patrick both come out from one of the doors leading upstairs. Oh, look at you. Oh, Herrick. Oh, did you drink too much? Oh, like, look at these overworlders. They don't have the stomach for any of our wine.
Overworlders.
Yeah. Look at that face. That's not nothing that ugly ever comes down to the Underdark.
I look at him confused. I've lived my entire life down, almost my entire life down here.
Oh man, it's a joke, buddy. He's worse than Menhir. Hey, remember that time you told Menhir that joke about the mermaid and he just stared at you? Yeah.
What was the joke about the mermaid?
Oh, now I have to look up the joke about the mermaid. Oh. I had a joke. Okay, now I have to look it up. Back to my notes.
Yeah, you wrote a note.
Right?
You put a joke in your notes? That's amazing.
I did put a joke in my notes about a mermaid because there was a thing. I have to look it up.
Wow, that's some deep prep going on.
Mermaid joke.
I'll get there, but yes.
All right. Hey, Menhir, where did the fisherman and the mermaid meet?
Menhir looks at you baffled.
Online.
Oh, God. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad.
Oh.
That sounds like a
line?
Christmas cracker joke.
It just looks as confused
Why
as a
did the
big rock.
mermaid swim across the ocean?
Because there was
Why?
To
something
get to
on
the
the
other side.
Oh. That's...
Yeah.
And that makes sense.
Yeah.
Why are you telling me this?
It's because it's so hilarious.
Oh. It is?
Well, it is. Patrick Sturgill. So you know that Zim Von Zim guy? Yeah. So this one time he was out in the ship. Great ships. He loves his ships. You should ask him about his ship. You should ask about the Cobalt. The ship on fire and drove it into a kraken. Great story.
Never
He was out. Never trust the Cobalt around anything flammable. They are the worst. And he met a mermaid. Mermaid was like beet red, and Zim Van Zim goes up. It's like, why are you embarrassed, girl? You know what she says? She saw the ship's bottom.
Chips at bottom. Yeah, chips at
yeah, she can swim under it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had that joke in my notes for like months.
Two characters, neither of whom understand jokes. But for entirely different reasons.
Oh, well, look, Frank, this has been awesome, but I gotta tell you, our people are sick. Two of them. They're like, they have fevers.
Well, that wasn't the food, right, Menhir? Menhir calls all the food. He'd never do anything. You've checked the food, right, Menhir?
I made it.
Good. You have checked the food, haven't you?
I made it.
Well, did you put anything in it that would make somebody get a fever?
No, it's food.
So I guess it's not that. But I don't know.
A few of the folks have been complaining that they're getting sick. Not just here, but no one's gotten sick here, really.
You've been having nightmares? No reason. Just curious.
I had a bad night last night.
Same.
We don't. We sleep pretty good, but Patrick's pretty good about getting us some nice tea that puts us right to sleep. So keeps the nightmares away.
Any of the rooms haunted in this place?
Haunted? No, the only haunted place around here is the library. Everything else is pretty much safe. Maybe the graveyard. Mostly the library. Those book nerds, they go in there, you never see them come back. Their ghosts just haunt the place forever.
Got it. Yeah, so Probably not a great idea to move with sick people.
No, probably not. You could try healing them, I guess, or restoring them, or
Yeah. Let me see how many I can do at a time with my greater restoration.
1, I think.
Yep. Let's see.
Is that the one for the seas?
Well, I've got two spell slots, so I could cast it twice. You imbue a creature with positive energy. You can reduce their exhaustion.
I think you're looking for lesser. Lesser is the one that removes disease.
Well, you see, I decided not to prep lesser restoration. Blind, deaf, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Yeah, disease. Well, I don't want disease. Or condition.
Yeah. I mean, I could prep it for tomorrow. I decided
well,
Flaming Sphere was
positive,
more fun to take today.
Well, Greater Restoration does say with a positive and undo a debilitating effect.
And a curse.
You can reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1 of the following. It's a bit weird that Greater wouldn't also do all the things that Lesser does.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, I can prep it for tomorrow, or I can go take a nap and like not do anything else today.
Nah.
Well, I mean, maybe just try the greater and see if it helps.
All right.
I mean, if it takes away some of the exhaustion that they're feeling, then that would help.
Yeah, or maybe they're cursed. Who knows? Sure. So yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Greater Restoration. I do my I reach out and touch. Oh, I need some diamond dust, but so whoever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have the components for that? Do you have 100 gold's worth of diamond dust on you?
I don't think I have diamond dust on me. I need to go shopping. Pick up some diamond dust.
We should go see Zim anyway. Are you guys going to be out right here taking a nap if
Herrick, you don't like you feel like you could still like walk around and stuff. It's just you feel like shit. In human terms, you feel like you have a cold.
I'm used to power and still like feeling like shit. Do what you do to survive.
All right, well,
do what you have to do.
Let's go see Zim. Zim. Get some caravan ideas, insights.
Oh, Zim's probably Zim's long gone. He probably won't be back for another month or so.
He went down.
Yeah, he's a trader. He went into Choslin and dropped off some stuff and left again. Probably back. He just comes back twice a month.
Okay.
Is anyone gonna check on Zachary?
We should check out Sakura.
Is he not down for breakfast yet? Is he not? No. Is he not in the corner whining about something?
They're not down here.
I'm gonna. Eric is definitely gonna go check on Etsy.
I'll help Felix check on Sakrin.
Okay.
Because I know Etzley would want some alone time with Herrick, so I don't want to crowd in on that.
No. We'll do Herrick first, real quick, because you go up to her room. There's nobody in there. Bed is made, and in the middle of the bed there seems to be a folded up sheet of paper.
Oh, I pick it up.
So written in common, it's scribbled on there pretty messily. It just says, "Have some business to attend to. I'll be back."
All right. I take the note and walk back down.
We'll figure out where Felix stayed overnight and give his door a little rap.
Sakrin.
Oh, sorry, Sakrin. My apologies. I don't even know what I said.
Nobody comes to answer the door. Just silence is all you get.
Is it locked?
Yeah. Jiggle the doorknob.
No, you can. It was left unlocked.
All right, I'll walk in.
In the room, it's a smaller room. All it really has is a bed, and a little dresser for putting away clothes. But in the bed, you see all the covers have been kind of pulled together into a small clump in the middle.
Hey, Saccharine, are you okay?
You see Saffron's little head kind of pop out of the covers. Well, it's so cold. I don't think so. Oh, maybe I ate something I wasn't. Oh,
Right.
why is it so cold in here?
Can I do an Arcana check now that I've seen 3 people with this?
Sure.
I'll try to help you. I'll offer my assistance.
Thank you for the help. Nailed it
There you
together,
go.
teamwork.
Yeah, nailed
Love it.
together. Go team! High five.
Yeah.
Now that you've had more contact with people who seem to be in this feverish state,
Mm-hmm.
you don't know what it is that's causing this, but it's definitely magic in origin. It's not a disease. It's not people are sick. It's not food poisoning. It's something magical has occurred overnight and is making these individuals have a fever and feel more exhausted than they should. You're also fairly certain it's connected to the dream, the nightmare that you had last night.
Black box.
What?
Black box. That sound familiar? Or ring any bells?
Does that ring any bells to me?
Well, when I was dreaming last night, I remember all the emotions mostly and the sensations. I don't remember anything specific, like any individual person, humanoids, but I do remember there being a black box in the space with me.
I don't think there was a black box in my dream.
There was.
There was. Yes. Wait a second. There was. Yes. I was afraid. Well, not afraid, but I had trouble finding people. And there was a black box.
Zachary, do you remember what you dreamt about last night? Or you don't have to tell us the details, but do you remember anything like your emotional details, but you describe the place, the objects in it?
There was like a hallway, and then Lydia was there, and then there was a black box thing.
All right. Let's see if Etzli or Herrick also had the dream, and our retainers too.
All right. So I guess that's where we're going to go and ask them about black boxes. We'll come back if we can figure out how to make you feel better.
We'll send someone up with a hot water bottle.
You bring me some tea.
Yes. What kind?
Men here makes excellent tea.
What kind of tea? Mint, ginger,
herbal.
chamomile? Okay. Get you some chamomile tea and a hot water bottle brought up.
Thanks, Mommy.
That's a little creepy. Okay. It's good thing
he is feverish, after all. His brain is melting inside of his body.
We throw him into an ice bath here?
Let's not do that yet.
Okay.
I don't want to see him naked.
Head downstairs. See if we can find out from Herrick what's up with Etzli.
Yeah, so by the time you get down there, Herrick is back in front of the fire. Trying to stay.
I hand them the note.
There's a scribbled note that says that she's got stuff she needs to do.
As business, we'll be back.
Well, she wouldn't probably be going and doing her business if she felt ill, so I guess it's a good sign for her. Hey, Herrick. How'd you sleep last night? Did you dreamless sleep? Lots of dreams?
I had a dream about a corridor, a black box at the end, and something eating me. Like not
what?
Eating me, but like another me.
What? Sorry, can you try this sentence over again? I think you're feverish.
There was a thing eating me, but it wasn't like me in the dream. Like there was another me that was dead that it was eating.
Oh, so it wasn't biting into you while you were alive.
No.
Okay, got it now. And what was do you remember where the black box was in relation to? Like, was it in front?
The thing eating the other me was sitting on top of it.
Sitting on top of it? What about you, Felix? Do you remember much about where it was?
Can you help me? I don't.
Yeah.
What was it?
It was in the middle of pretty much an empty room.
It's in the middle of an empty room. That's all.
See, mine had it was in the room, but the things that made me anxious were standing right behind it. Like Herrick's, yours was sitting on the box, wasn't it?
I think so.
So we're all in hallways and we all have this box giving us grief. Yeah, that's magic. Someone's messing with us, or we stepped into something by accident.
Frank, is Frank around?
Yeah, he's in the kitchen. Yell at him.
All right, so Frank, we got magic.
What do you need, little lady?
Look, this whole being sick thing, it's a magic thing, and everybody's dreaming of black boxes, and it's magic, and it makes them sick, except for tough people like me.
Yeah,
and
because we're tough. So tough.
And, we're not so susceptible.
No, because you carry magic.
She doesn't know that. So,
I need to stand up for my boy Herrick.
So you guys are all magic. You can help. You need. Yeah, you said that other people have been getting sick. Are they getting fevers?
I don't know. Sorry, little lady. We're not doctors. You should maybe go find one of the medics or one of the witch doctors in the neighborhood. They can probably tell you anything you want. But we just serve them beer. We don't care what condition they're in. They show up, they go on beer. That's what they get.
All right. Well,
we offer free therapy, but that's just for the beer, really.
Yeah. No, I get it. Can you get a hot water bottle and chamomile tea for our friend Saccharin? He's sick.
Yeah, put it on our bill.
Okay, little lady. Well, we're not a hospital, but I'll take care of your friends here.
Oh, thanks. All right, so there's a...
Yeah, go talk to what is your name? Go talk to Dr. Hall. She's 3 blocks down on the left. You won't miss the building. She's usually around this time of the morning. She's got quite a line of people wanting her hangover medication, if you know what I mean. Go talk to her. She might be able to help you out.
All right, let's go.
I say that probably Tiaho, is that, or Tiaho? Is that pronunciation? I don't know where to put the emphasis. Should go.
I don't know either.
Go back to bed, but Bruno can come with, if Bruno is up for it.
Bruno's very excited. Oh yes. I've been looking forward to. Yeah. This looks like a solid adventure here.
Yeah. This is how we do. This is exciting stuff.
We're gonna see the doctor lady. All right.
Do you think we did? And people are getting sick. Do you think we should maybe wear masks outside?
I don't know if we're to that point yet. I don't know that it's contagious like that.
Oh, okay.
It seems to be magical dream stuff, which we should probably find a way to create magical protections. If you know any, you let us know.
Yeah, this is like when you piss off a druid and you find yourself with an infestation of nits and lice that you didn't have the day before because someone picked you out for getting, messing your life up. I think that's more what this is like.
Druids do that a lot, do they?
Well, druids, Shavaris is like, oh,
you know druids. What they do. I'm druids.
Eric gets up, stretches, and like, okay, let's go.
Alrighty. So we're gonna go see if we can't find Hall.
Dr. Hall. Hull?
Dr. Hall.
With a U or an A or an H? Or an O?
That's a thing. With an A.
With an
like
A.
hallway.
Okay.
That's suspicious.
Because I was hearing Hull. I was hearing Hull like Hull upon, whatever,
Yeah.
Okay.
My English is full of sillies.
That's good.
This is what happens when English is your second language, and everything's a mess in my head. It's great.
Same.
Well, I had to come up with 4 character names, and I just went John, Paul, George, and Ringo. Yeah, that'll work.
I love it.
It's true. I did that in my last game. I actually chopped in 2 of the names, and they didn't pick up on it. Then I did the third. By the time I mentioned Ringo, then they're like, "Oh my god!" Then I got it. Okay.
I love it.
I just came up with the worst joke in existence.
I don't know. We've been working on some mermaid ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, seriously, no. Okay, let's move on. I'm just gonna tweet out the joke.
Okay. We'll go see Dr. Hall.
Go see Dr. Hall.
Wait in line.
Yes.
Dr. Hall way.
Also, maybe pick up some of these hangover cures just to have them on my person.
Sure. So yeah, if you're heading out to that, she's really not that hard to find, because as you make it down two blocks of the street, there is a literal line out the door, like around the block, of people. Most of them men, like 90% of them men.
Are they scratching?
They're most of them look just awful. There's you spot maybe about 30% of them are like they look about the same way that Herrick looks. They're sweaty.
Oh, okay.
They're huddled up with coats. The other
How the fuck am I sweaty?
I don't know. That's a good question. How are you sweaty? Somehow you've grown sweat glands. This disease has already made you metamorphosed into sweat glands.
That's concerning.
This disease is very concerning.
Your skin has turned a slightly paler reptile shade.
Yeah, you definitely pale. Oh yeah, no, definitely pale. I think lizards do this, where they like dogs when they overheat, where they have their mouth open and are like.
That is exactly what they do.
Yeah, so you see Herrick is doing more of that, like mouth open, just like sounds terrible.
His breath is bad because he hasn't brushed his teeth.
So you do see it. It's a pretty mostly gnomes, but you do see a good mix of Underdark dwarves, Dorgar, and a couple of humans just huddled up in their coats. And extra layers, really bundled up, Brady, and all waiting in line to get into this rather tiny-looking little building.
All right, so this is like a citywide thing, or at least a section, because this is. I mean, think of all the people that didn't come to the doctor.
So I'm gonna talk to whoever we're near in line, and I'm just gonna be like, "Wow. We just got into town. Has it been like this for a while?"
Like what? What do you mean? It's always like this. It's always a fun time and fun.
All right. Ooh, whiskey. Your best friend, huh?
Whiskey. Oh no, they have this wine. It's got a worm in it. Oh, I'm not supposed to eat that, but it's so good.
I know some people
It's
who've
the
eaten the
best.
worm. Yep, it is. Very trippy worm. Makes
Is there
things look
anyone
fuzzy.
who doesn't look drunk?
Most of them look hungover, drunkish. Like they're definitely here for the hungover cure. It's a smaller percent that are that are the feverish looking. So if you want to talk specifically to one of them, definitely.
Yeah.
I just want to say, sorry, I'm just going to burst in here to say that imagine being so drunk and having the forethought to get in line before you sober up. That says something about the people of this area.
Honestly, that's something I would do. Yeah, I can totally see that.
So sorry, Chrissy, but I just as RT was describing that, I was like, who are these people? Oh, I know exactly who these people would be. All right, yeah. So find someone who looks more sweaty than drunk.
Yeah.
You're kicking.
You find a. That is a good. It is a good sentence. Only in
D&D. Yeah, so many D&D sentences.
So you find the closest one is a rather pale looking human. Has on like 3 coats.
Oh, I hate humans.
Shivering, looks absolutely miserable, like big old bags under his eye. He does not look like he's slept in several days.
Ooh.
And is looking pretty awful. So, yeah. What are you gonna say to him? I guess.
Shavaris, you want to talk to him? I hate humans.
Yeah. No worries. I can take this one. Okay. Hey, how you going there, buddy?
Are you with the doctor?
Well,
I'm with the doctor.
Well, the ones you gave me with the doctor. Can I get some of the ones you gave me to make me sleep? I haven't. It'd be nice to sleep.
Oh, were you here before to get sleeping pills?
Yeah, they didn't. I didn't work. I slept, but I am so tired, and it's so cold.
How many nights have you not slept?
What day is it?
What day is it?
Thursday.
It's Thursday.
When was Sunday?
That was a long time ago. And do you sleep? She's just like, how feverish is this person compared to her friends? I don't know if you want me to do.
You gotta touch them?
I'm gonna
how do you plan on figuring it out how feverish he is?
So yeah, I'm assuming that he's sort of like just kind of curled up, sort of standing up, but he'd be in a fetal position if he could be, and is pretty receptive.
Yeah, he's leaning up against the wall, like huddled up in his coats.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna first start out by putting my hands on his shoulders, and then kind of rubbing the top of his arm and shoulder. And then when he looks like he's like drifting off, I'll just very slowly raise my hand, like to brush away some hair from his forehead and lay my hand on his forehead. Is it even clammier, for instance, and hotter to the touch than the Tiaho?
So I wouldn't say more without an actual thermometer. You're not going to be able to tell a difference with this, like how many degrees off. He's feverish as hell, and he's like when you brush up against his hair, like his hair is just covered. It's gross. It's super sweaty and gross.
Right. Night sweats.
He's been sweating, and he is cold, or not cold. He feels like he's boiling up.
All right, I'm gonna cast Goodberry, and I'm going to give him a Goodberry. See what effect it has.
What effects do Goodberries give?
It gives you like 1 hit point. I'll just boop it up here. Let's see. It's got enough nourishment to sustain a creature, and
it's basically instant. It's basically instant. Like it's astronaut food for adventurers.
Okay, so it's mostly food oriented. Okay. He takes it and is like, oh, that was good stuff. Thank you, doctor.
Yeah.
Can I sleep now, doctor?
I don't think that. I think you should wait in line here. I think we should talk to you. We'll help you out. We'll make sure you get in the doctor. We'll all go together.
As you're standing in line waiting, you do hear some screaming coming down closer to the door, and what appears to be a fight is breaking out.
Oh. Great.
Closer to the front.
All right,
I'm headed over, and I'm gonna figure out what's going on.
I'm going with her.
Yeah, we'll have
You
the guy Brian or whatever it is. What's his name? Sorry, it was not Brian. Bruno. Bruno. Stay in line with our almost passed out
He can keep us,
new
but
friend. Yeah.
yeah. As you approach, there seems to be a gnome and a Duergar just full out fighting, fisticuffs. No, nobody's got weapons.
Yeah.
The dwarf also has like a coat on, all zipped up, and he's yelling something about like, I don't, you fucking spiders, get the fuck away from me! I'll fuck you up, and you can't take me anywhere, and is just wildly swinging at this gnome. Yeah.
Is the gnome like actively fighting him or just trying to defend itself?
He's got his arms up and like in more of a defensive stance. Like he's not a fighter by any stretch of the imagination. To Herrick, he's incredibly unimpressive in his fighting stance. And is mostly just trying to block and like keep away from this person who is actively pursuing him.
I'm gonna cast blindness on the Duergar.
I was just gonna grab him, but okay.
Go for it.
So
Go for it.
All right. So basically, he's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, he does not.
Okay.
Or he ain't doing much.
So he's now blind, and I'm like, I'm gonna go into his head with a message: sit down.
This has not stopped him. This hasn't stopped him from yelling about all the spiders around him. He's still yelling about there being spiders all around him, and he's swiping at. Now that he's blind, he's not targeting the gnome anymore, and it just seems to be swiping at the air in front of him, trying to get something out of his way. And he's still like, get fucking spiders, get them out of here, and just swiping at nothing.
Well, you want to grapple him and tie him up?
I'm gonna go over and like grab him.
Yeah, I mean he's again he's not. Sorry, let me roll a die real quick. Okay. I mean you're way stronger than him. You're not gonna struggle with that. He's just some dude. So you're not gonna struggle to tie him up. The whole time he doesn't focus on you. He doesn't care about the fact that you're there, and just continues to scream about spiders. Constantly just spiders.
There are no spiders.
Yeah, I think. All right. Well, I think we're looking at the progression. So, you go to sleep. If you have these bad dreams, some people seem like they succumb. Other people don't. You don't sleep well. I know I didn't sleep very well, but if you continue to not sleep well night after night, eventually it looks like your dreams just become part of your waking state.
Mm. Well,
so he keeps doing this for several minutes, just yelling about spiders.
Does the doctor ever come out?
Let's see what
the line just kind of ignores him, and they just keep shuffling in, and somebody shuffles out.
Can I also do a quick, I don't know if you want perception or investigation, to see do people, like, when they go in and then they come out, do they look any better when they come out?
You don't have to do a roll for that. For the most, well, actually, depends on how much you want to notice, I suppose. So do a perception to see how much you kind of notice.
I see all.
Yeah,
I see everything. I am the all-knowing, all-seeing.
I see through. I see through the veil of the reality.
So it doesn't. You see, within the few minutes, because this guy's sitting here for, I don't know, 6-7 minutes yelling about things. In those 6-7 minutes, you see 3 people go in. Two of them are just kind of your run-of-the-mill, like they just look hungover. They don't look feverish.
Mm-hmm.
And they came out. They do come out looking quite a bit chipper afterwards.
Okay. Definitely buying this
they look
potion.
like they're being better.
Okay.
There is you do notice one gnome go in like all huddled up in his stuff. And he comes out still huddled up and looking miserable as ever.
All right. Well, I don't know that the doctor's going to help, but the doctor can tell us a little bit more about how long this is going on and who it's been affecting.
And eventually the Durgar stops. He just kind of stops moving altogether and just kind of slumps over into Herrick's arms and almost starts snuggling him, and it's just like, oh, I need a nap. And kind of snuggles up against Herrick and just gets really comfortable. While, like, yeah.
Like when someone on public transportation falls asleep and starts leaning into you.
Mm.
Yep. He just goes all in on leaning into Herrick.
I lay him. lay him.
I'm like, Herrick, you're so nurturing. I had no idea of this about you.
He fell asleep on me.
It's because you're so soothing and calming.
I lay him on. I like carefully, like I don't just like drop him to the ground. I prop him up against something, or I don't know.
Yeah, he sits there and just kind of falls asleep. He's out. He's asleep now. You're not waking him up.
We'll go back to Bruno and does our sick friend have a name? We introduce ourselves. Does he even know his name?
Yeah, if you want to introduce yourself to the sick, his name is Robbie.
Roddy? Okay.
Robbie
with a B. Okay.
With a B.
Roddy Piper, but no. Okay.
No, Robbie.
All right.
He looks at you, but really dazed as you kind of make it back in the line. The line's shifted, 3 people, so that the line you gotten 3 people closer to the entrance. But you still got about 20-ish people in front of you before you make it into the shop. Bruno was good and held your spot, so you don't have to like reline up or anything. But you do get a couple of dirty looks, and somebody's like, "Fucking cutting the line."
We were here before. Yeah. Like when you have to go to the bathroom, I'll hold your spot. How about that?
For the most part, the crowd just looks kind of tired and miserable. Like there's no chit-chatting. Nobody's trying to have like a friendly conversation with their neighbor. The public transportation thing is very like everyone's just kind of minding their own goddamn business. Like, people want their medicine and they want to be left alone. They feel like shit, so no one's talking. Even Robbie, like after you've done giving him your berry, he doesn't really want to talk to you either.
Yeah,
he just
fine.
kind of continues. Yeah, no one knows, so just kind of sit there in silence and wait in line.
Oh, let's role play this for the
fights break out, but you do see something that you do see out of the corner. Do me perception checks.
Okie dokie. Is my passive perception of 16 not enough?
It's not that important, but okay. So Herrick, you notice this. You notice what looks like an overworld cat kind of in the alleyway, and then you see it kind of like pop out of existence and then pop out somewhere else, and you just see it scurry off into the hall, into the alleyway.
Why is there a normal cat down here, and why is it popping in and out of existence?
Are cats unusual in the Underdark? I don't know.
Yes.
So, did it remind you of the way Petunia pops in and out?
It reminded Herrick. It reminded you more of a displacer beast.
Huh. More like
yeah. More like a little displacer beast kitten hanging around.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, we did encounter those previously.
what? What
Sure.
did we encounter?
You saw
Remember
the
in
Displacer
the
Beast kittens a while ago.
Oh, when you guys
Yeah,
went
yeah,
pet
in the-
shopping. Oh
in-
yeah, I kind of zoned out for
yeah.
that part.
Huh.
What were they like? Tell me about them.
Well, they're just like little kittens held in like a special thing that prevented them from teleporting in and out.
So,
Did we ever? I don't know. Did we establish if like they died too?
yep, we
You
rolled for
established
it.
that they survived. The
Oh.
kittens survived. It was the blood eagle, bloodhawk
Bloodhawk.
that died.
Okay.
The bloodhawk that you died for men here died, but the kittens survived.
Then how come we didn't get the kittens? I'm confused.
They
ran off.
they ran away somewhere.
Once the
The
once
shop was
once
yeah.
the
You could teleport anywhere.
once the cage is there, they can just pop. Huh? I guess they survived. And I guess they're here.
I'm gonna take out my rations and wander over and start going, here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty.
You can do an animal handling.
All right. Animal handling. Wait a sec. Luck. I'm gonna use a luck point.
You're gonna use a luck point, okay?
Okay.
Ooh,
Yay!
Okay.
Speed.
That's not bad.
yeah.
That's not bad at all. Yeah. At first, nothing really shows up. But eventually you kind of hear like something rustling up ahead, and you see you see this small black shape. It just looks like a little ball at first, and then you see these two pointy little ears, and eventually you see all of its tails. I think they have like 3 or 4 tails, kind of wiggling behind them, behind this little kitten, and it's kind of very you as it gets closer, you see these big old blue eyes that are like half the size of its head. And it just kind of approaches your rations very cautiously, starts eating them, but is always keeping an eye on you as it's eating its rations.
Does this look like the displacer kittens that we saw?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm not sure how much experience Felix has with Displacer Beast kittens, but
Well, like,
it looks like them.
Anyway. Hey, guys. Do you remember me? Probably not, huh? Here. You could come with us. We would take care of you, and you could have some food.
It sits there and kind of contemplates you as it's sitting there eating its food.
Yeah.
It only seems to be the one kitten. Who knows where the other one is?
Turned on. Just tell me that you
So it just sits there and kind of contemplates you, but doesn't seem to be running away at the moment.
it has like an hour.
I bring Petunia out, and I say, "Do you like Petunia?" And I let Petunia just sort of look at her.
You see the kitten kind of stare at Petunia and just cock its head to the side and just contemplate what Petunia wants to do. Are you gonna let Petunia do whatever Petunia does?
Yeah, I put Petunia down, and I say, "All right, go, and see if you can't make friends."
All right.
Shavar is sort of like.
Petunia.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead and go. What is
Shavar just kind of
do?
calls, I could conjure some fey mice if you wanted to entertain it. So, that was it.
Dry with a pencil.
Yeah. Do you want to conjure
Well,
some fake mice?
I'll wait. I mean, we're letting the Petunia thing play out. So.
Yeah. You see, Petunia and the little displacer beast kind of run off into the alleyway. You can as they're running off together, you can kind of see the kitten kind of bat at Petunia a few times, and that way the kittens like you when they're trying to play fight.
I'll into Petunia's mind, I'll say, just play fight with it back.
As you and that you it's harder to see in the darkness of the hallway with the displacer beast being black, but you can clearly see Petunia get kind of ready to pounce, jump up, and land what looks like she's going to land right on the kitten. And if she lands on nothing, and the kitten has disappeared and appeared right behind her, only to pounce back on top of her, and you see them roll around in the alleyway some more. Yeah, let them play for a while.
I will. I'll say, Petunia, be back once I've seen the doctor, okay?
Have you do an animal handling at the end of Petunia's playtime?
Okay. Will that be after I get back, or?
Yeah, so she told Petunia to wait, to hang out with the kitten.
Yeah.
All right. So, at this point, Bruno kind of yells out, "Hey, we're next!"
Oh, good. All right. Yeah.
All right, I'm coming.
Head back over.
From inside of here, you see a gnome go in. You see your human friend go in, all wrapped up and whatnot. Takes a few minutes, and you see him come back out looking just as miserable as before, but he's carrying a little paper bag with him this time, and just like, I hope I can get some sleep. Bye, little humans.
Good. Bye, Robbie.
Bye. Did that guy call me human?
He's
called you little human.
Yeah.
It's a good thing he's sick. I'd kick his ass.
Yeah, it's probably easier.
And then
when he's sick.
From inside, you hear a raspy voice. Next.
Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, let's go see Dr. Hall. Get up and go into whatever room we were fetched into.
Yeah, there's a single room with a counter, and then a rather old-looking gnome, gray hair, rather thin, with a long pipe, like one of those old school cigarette holders that are super long with a cigarette at the end.
Male or female? Female.
Female. Dr. Hall. It's female. She looks at you. What do you want? Why are there so many of you?
I'll leave. I did the human. Shavars just walks away.
And I say, we're here with my friend, Eric. And he's been seeing things. And so we felt it would be safer if we came with him.
He's one of those. Yeah, you got the curse, the fever, right? You fever, and just without asking, puts her hand on your snout. It's like, yeah, he's got the fever. He's gonna die in 5 days.
What?
Not much I can do about that. Here's some. I can delay it if you want some medicine. Brings out a little vial. I'll be 20 gold. Well, hurry up! I don't have all day. I have plenty of customers.
What does it do?
It kills you. Then I just say 5 days. He's dead.
Yeah, but what does the powder do? How do you prolong it through the powder? What's in it?
That'll let him sleep.
Can I insight her?
Yeah. Oh, she's full of shit. She's like, that powder is probably just like random ass mushroom herbs. That shit does nothing.
This shit does nothing and you know it. All right, I'm going to take out my flame blade a flame tongue.
Like, but while she's doing that, Shvara's is like, yeah, but I hear good things about your hangover cure. So how much is that? As Felix is reaching for her sword.
Do you trust this woman? Do you trust this woman?
Well, I'm just trusting the results. When people are walking out, they look better. I mean, she's not 100% quack. She might only be 50% quack. You know? Don't judge a book by its cover.
What? She's probably the one
What
killing
book?
everybody.
Oh, that's a yeah.
Book.
I'm not killing anybody.
It's a human phrase, or it's a overworld phrase.
Oh,
Eric.
Whatever.
more
She
phrases.
takes out a vial. She takes out a vial of like
Yeah.
this green-looking poopy shit. 20 gold for the hangover cure. That shit does work. Yeah, I can't help you. Your friend's gonna die. Everyone else has died in about 5 days. Not much I can do about it. Some probably
What do
cursed.
you know
I don't know.
about it? What do you know?
Something about a black box or some shit. I don't know. Probably some ancient curse. That shit ain't my business. I sell hangover cures, all right, man. Like that's what I do. I gotta sell people something, give them some hope. You know, gotta take some money before they die. You can't take that shit with you when you die anyway. What do you want it for? Yeah,
you don't do-
die
if-
5 days.
You do realize.
Alright. Do I
You do
believe?
realize that.
Do I believe her that she doesn't know what's going on?
That she doesn't know what? Yeah, with that insight, she really doesn't. She's just scamming people for, like, she doesn't like. As far as what is happening, the questions you've asked, she's been mostly honest. Now that you've called her out on her bullshit.
All right, I put the flame blade away and I look at her with my arms thing and I say, when did this start? When did people start with the black box and the...
All right, like it's okay. You're wasting my time. So you're gonna buy the hangover cure. You're gonna buy two.
I'm
of them
going
from
to
Aspen.
not kill you.
I'll take 5.
Okay, good. You can ask me questions. You got 15 minutes. All right. So started a few days ago. I think was the first guy who showed up. At first, it was just one guy. Showed up, said he had some dream about some black box. I don't know. Fucking nightmares, I guess. 2 days later, he was yelling about some snakes or some garbage. Then he died 3 days after that. And then more people started showing up. Always the same thing. First, they talk about some black box, and then they start yelling about some nonsense, and then they get tired, and then they die.
Is there anything that links these people? Do they live in the same part of the city? Do they? Are they the same age? Are they the same weight? Are they good dancers? What? Tell me something.
I don't know. If you want to learn shit, go to the fucking library. This isn't the library. This is. I just give people what they want. If they want some hangover cure. You know what? Go find that Victor guy. He's been studying this shit forever. He came in and asked me some questions. Victor Ironwall. That was his name. Some human. Got big old glasses. One of them smart guys. Kind of deal.
You live in this part of the city?
Nah. He's way too fancy for this shit. You gotta have to go to the North Clefford to find him. Got some office or studio or some garbage out there. Real fancy looking guy. He said talking about some curse or some ancient demon or some ancient garbage. I don't know. Didn't pay me money, so I talked to him.
Hey, did any of your customers complain that they tried a lesser restoration spell, they paid for it, it didn't work?
Oh, that shit doesn't work on anyone. Unless you're itchy down there, and then it works.
Oh, let's go find Victor.
Yep, agreed.
Great. All right. So I think Victor, and at some point we're going to have to go to this library. They keep popping up, people telling us all about the library all the time.
Yeah, go do some rolls there.
Well, that's where that Victor likes to hang out. He's, one of those learned people likes to hang out in the library.
Libraries are fine. Humans suck. Let's go.
Gonna go get your kitten?
100 gold.
Yeah, here you go. I already took it out of my gold. I bought it on my personal.
You're really gonna give her 100 gold? I would rather beat the crap out of her.
I have
to be
seen
honest.
I've seen the results. I am impressed.
Yep.
If it's gonna save me an exhaustion point, I'll do
You,
Why?
you
Can
have
we go
yourself
before I
a.
fucking die?
Yeah, so you got yourself 5 potions of exhaustion, not exhaustion, of exhaustion counter.
Oh,
Woo! Nice for 20 for 100.
For 100 gold.
Yep, for
Yeah.
5. That's awesome. So now when I have an exhaustion point, I can just drink that and take it away.
As far as you know.
Yeah, find out when it's like maybe Constitution saving throws or maybe nothing. But yeah, she'll pack them away. You'll
Alright.
be asking me, and they're gonna be 40 gold when you want it.
All right.
Yeah, so when you get out, people are still coming in. People are waiting. Like people are tapping their feet outside the door. Like, come on.
Yeah. There's 3 of us.
4.
4, yeah. So we
Yeah,
just
Bruno.
cleared the
Yeah,
line a
Bruno.
lot. Yeah. Okay. Quit your bitching.
I don't know. Oh.
Busy woman,
All right.
entrepreneur here.
The library.
Yeah, let's go.
Right. Hey, and stop selling this crap. By the way, just stick to the
I don't
hangover
sell
stuff.
crap. I sell hope.
Yeah, what you sell is a con, and we're not that far away, and we're gonna come back. We're gonna check your line in a couple days tomorrow.
Yeah. Everyone says that. Yeah.
I take out my tongue blade and light it up. And I say,
She.
does everybody have one of these?
She just looks. It's like, little miss. The last person who had one twice as big didn't scare me away.
If I find out that you've charged another person 20 gold for some mushroom dust that doesn't work, then I will kill you.
And I'll help her
You can do an intimidation.
with an advantage,
Don't
because I'm helping.
Yeah.
you.
advantage. I don't know how well this. I mean, you can. She's a Frankie. She's a con lady. Con ladies.
I'll just kill her. I don't care. All right, 14.
Yeah. She just looks at you dead eyed.
All right, I guess tomorrow you die.
Not impressed by you.
So I tell you to Savara says, it's a good thing you got that stuff now because we're going to come kill her tomorrow.
Oh, I'm gonna take her stash after she's dead. Get a side business going out of our carts.
We're fucking.
I'll reverse engineer it. I'm a druid. I can figure it out. You're an out. You've got like a workshop, right? Between us, we'll crack this shit.
What
think it's a
are we
good
commenting on?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have painted on the side of my wagon.
All right.
See, I
So,
have
yeah,
it down as Dr. Hall's green hangover cure, but I'm gonna put it as Shavaris's green.
Green hangover cure. Felix, do me another animal handling. You can do it with advantage since Petunia's helping you out.
All right.
I'm gonna spend my downtime making hangover cure. I'm gonna sell it when we get to town. I'm gonna grow the plants on the top of my cart.
I think that sounds delightful. All right, animal handling.
Oh, I'll give you a blessing if you wanted a little bit of guidance for luck
I would love some
as you walk
guidance.
down the hallway to get your kitten.
15 plus a D4, right?
Yep.
19.
So as you walk down to the alleyway where you left Petunia and the little displacer police kitten, you see Petunia has kind of curled up into a little long ball thing that she is, and then laying right next to her.
What
is a
you're
little
looking for is a
kitten.
ring.
Ring, there we go. And laying in her tummy is. I Whatever happens when you take something long, you make it into a circle. That's what I want. Yes, ring. You see, and you see it in the middle of the ring that is Petunia. You see a little tiny displacer kitten all curled up with Petunia.
You're like, oh, look how cute. So I kind of go over and I just sort of scritch the kitten a little tiny bit behind her ear. And I say, do you want to come home with us?
You hear some audible purring. Little kitten.
So I just pick up the kitten and I let Petunia come in too. And I'm, bringing them back. I'm sort of got them both cradled. And I'm like, oh, bring them home.
Yeah. Yeah, the little kitten just is all curled up in your arm, purring away and trying to take a nap.
All right, let's go.
What's next?
I will do, Eric. You're sick.
Yes, I'm aware.
That is why we're doing this, after all. Eric is sick. All right, so where would you all like to head out to next?
Library?
The library, we need to find our friend Victor. Iron something.
Oh, they are cute.
Iron Wall.
I've just looked them up online, and they're kittens.
Displacer beasts?
Yeah.
Oh, I only know what they look like as adults.
Yeah, they're cute.
Displacer beast kittens are adorable. I mean, they're kittens. They just have
Yes.
like 5 tails or something.
And
I don't
badass
know.
mouths on some of them.
Okay, they just look like they're adults, but with their
Very cute. Yeah, so sorry, we're heading to the library. I was looking at kittens. Sorry. I couldn't.
As
I
these
go in.
things go.
Yeah, like the description was good, but I kind of wanted to just see what they were like.
Yeah, no, I did not. I was entirely joking about having the kitten show up as a thing because you saw them earlier. You saw them like 2 months ago, and I was like, "Hey, remember those kittens you saw?" I did not at all expect you to try to tame the kitten.
Wait,
so that was my bad.
you show us a kitten that is also gonna grow up into a really, really powerful beast, and you thought, no, we're just gonna leave them.
Yeah, you could leave the kitten. Well, you left behind the giant mushroom dinosaurs that you befriended.
Yes, you could have ridden them.
You could have had giant mushroom dinosaurs.
Well, we did talk about it, but we weren't sure how to feed them. We decided they were going to be a lot of work. It would be basically like having cows.
Yeah.
And we're not farmers. We need to sometimes just leave our shit and run. Okay. So, library, Victor, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. So the library, I guess I can take you to Jocelyn. We've been kind of on the same screen. Jocelyn. Alright, so you guys, the Grumpy Beard and the Dr. Hall's remedy shop is here-ish. You remember most of this Church Kronos here. This whole area kind of in the bottom here is called South Cleft. And then this area up here is called the North Cleft. So you have to make it to the North Cleft to get there.
Oh.
So it's a bit of a walk, and it also depends on how you want to get there. Because there's a wall in the way.
Well, there's holes in the wall.
There are holes in the wall. I don't think you ever found out where those holes go.
I assume they go to the other side. So until we just go around, like here, and then I don't know what's behind the big pillar.
I'm gonna say, somebody find out how we get to the north side. Then there's got to be a way, right?
Well, yeah, people obviously have to get in and out.
Why don't you ask somebody? I've got kittens. God.
Find some. I find someone on the street who doesn't look drunk or sick.
The closest not drunk or sick person is there's a dwarf kind of sitting there sweeping the sidewalk in front of a shop.
What do you call it? North what?
Cleft, like your palate cleft.
Yeah,
Is that a thing?
I go up to him and say, What would be the easiest way to get to the North Cleft from here?
Look at you so fancy going to the North Cleft. If you want to pay the toll, you can go kind of point generally towards the wall. You can pay the toll and go through the wall. Pretty pricey though. Set you back a pretty penny. You want to walk around, you can walk around. No one's going to charge you for walking.
Okay. I go back. I turn to the others. Oh, do we want to pay or do we want to walk around?
I mean, I can walk. I don't care. But if you aren't feeling well, we can always pay.
Oh, I'm feeling fine to walk.
All right, we're walking.
Yeah, I guess we're walking.
Around. I mean, it's about
it's going to take you much long. I mean, it's going to take you long to kind of walk around, but
it's not that much longer.
Well, you never know what might happen. You might find another kitten.
The next one could be yours.
Oh, yeah. Well, then let's definitely walk. I was wondering what you're going to name them. Let's see.
Do you have an idea for your kitten name?
Okay.
Well,
it's a black and it's a displacer beast or something that like kind of only is half there. Shadow seems like the obvious thing.
A little too obvious.
yeah, we don't go for the obvious thing around here.
Your name is Scrags.
No, she wants to
Green.
like. So I was thinking it'd be nice to get something that matched Petunia, like Petal, Petal and Petunia or something.
Oh, Petal! I love it.
You know, like the French, like they would have this sort of like they nickname the really tall guy Tiny, and you know the guy with no hair Curly. So calling her
could be like Rose.
Yes,
there are black roses.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
Yeah, another flower.
I would go with like Blink or Poof or like something like that.
Very literal things.
Who even are you, Herrick?
That's not Herrick, that's me. That's my name.
That's legit micro being micro.
Yes.
Well, I do not. I'm naming my kitten. If you find a kitten, you can name it whatever you want.
If Harris finds a kitten, it's just gonna be called Kitten. Or Cat.
He doesn't
I'm naming mine Rosie.
Rosie and Petunia.
That's cute.
It is. Yeah, you like that, did you, Rosie?
You can do another animal handling as you kind of walk around with this kitten for the next like couple of hours.
Okay. Don't break my heart. I'll use all my luck points today. It doesn't even matter.
Shavaris would be like, you know, like patting her over once in a while, just giving her that nature connection so she can find her oneness with the kitten. Guidance.
That was not what I meant to do, because I actually have a plus, so. Hitting the wrong thing. Okay.
You do get your guidance.
Yep.
Ah, 60.
So far, Rosie has not really moved a whole lot. She seems very comfy in your arms.
Mm-hmm.
Man, how does it feel to hold those blaster bees? Because they're not quite there, really.
True. It feels fuzzier than usual.
Yeah. It's all right, though. I like it.
All right. So yeah, it's gonna take you guys like 3 hours to do this. to do this walk around. As you walk kind
that's
of
fine.
towards, as you like, the city gets kind of sketchier and sketchier as you walk around. You're already in a pretty sketchy part of the city, and it just gets worse. You randomly, you do notice though that in this area, there's a kind of the same kind of screaming that you heard from the fight outside of Dr. Hall's office. You kind of hear more people kind of raving about random ass shit that you don't like isn't there. So you kind of spot a few more people doing that just randomly. Whatever. Get these mushrooms off of me, and no, mom, I'm not going home. Whatever.
Okay,
whatever
being
thing.
afraid of mushrooms in the Underdark scene, that's not the best phobia to have.
It's not the best one. And there's even more people kind of huddled up and outside in their coats and whatnot. There aren't a whole lot of there's buildings here, but they're I mean think of like what are they called, sheet metal shacks, pretty much like the equivalent of that in the Underdark. Like everything's kind of barely holding together. This is a very sketchy, poor-ish. Like it's not a very, compared to even where you were.
It's makeshift and okay.
Yeah, a lot of people out. A lot of people sleeping on the street. Not all of them wearing coats and stuff, but there's still more people on the street, even if they're not wearing coats. There's people sleeping on the street. And lots of screaming going on. Like the screaming just kind of gets more. You just hear more often as you enter this part of town. As you round around back to the other side, past the crystal, the streets start looking nicer and nicer again. You move away from those sheet metal wooden houses to some stone buildings, and you start seeing less people out in the street, and you start hearing less of the screaming and whatnots. However, you do every once in a while on your walk, you see two rather large buildings with lines outside of them, very very reminiscent of the line that you saw outside of Dr. Hall's office, or whatever, not office. She's not that much of a professional. Dr. Hall's business. That you, but the people outside storefront, but the people lining up here are not a mixture of hungover people. Most of them are just feverish looking. It's just a line of sick people outside of these rather large buildings.
Are we going to have? Are we going to have to cross any druid checkpoints to get to where we're going?
Not this way, no.
Okay. In case I need to shapeshift.
Drow, yeah. No drow checkpoints. The drow that you notice and you don't notice kind of in the shabbier parts of town. You don't ever see any drow. You never see any drow in the near the Grumpy Beard, near whatnot. Once you get kind of to the nicer part of quote unquote nicer part of Jocelyn, you do see drow, but almost all of them seem to be the guards are drow, kind of thing. Not necessarily the citizenship is drow. It's the people. The cops are drow.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Not the people who live here are drow.
A cab, am I right?
Yeah, pretty much. More or less. Yeah, the drow are they're the bad guys.
More like a dab.
I was just actually thinking, is that racist?
I don't know if it is. Probably is. So eventually you make it to they said the nicer part of town. You can kind of assume, places look like there's businesses and whatnots here, and eventually get to a rather large old-looking stone building with big stained glass windows at the front of them, each kind of showing depictions of like drow-looking humanoid things, or rather abstract, but drow-looking humanoid things, posing very heroically on the stained glass. Yeah, this is the library. What are you gonna do?
Ooh, a big
Hey,
famous
to the
library.
Read.
Yeah, I wanna. Yes, should we head on in?
Yep.
Oh, question. As we've been walking through this, are people in this area also sick?
So you've noticed the lines of people at the large buildings who are sick. What you are noticing, it's you're not seeing them. Nowhere near as much as you saw in other parts of town. Besides, kind of those two big buildings that you saw with lots of people outside of them.
Okay, so it might
you're
just
not
be
really
that they're
seeing them walk
inside.
around.
Might just be that they stay at home because they have actual houses.
Yeah, that's a very good assumption. They have places to take care of themselves.
I just kind of, I'm hoping, you know how like the last time we came to this town and an army showed up, and then we went to another town, another army showed up and looked up. Turned out that it was actually army was looking for us. I'm kind of hoping this isn't the case with this curse too.
Well, it arrived before we did.
Yeah, well, so did the armies looking for us.
True.
No, technically the army arrived to get the ring.
All right. Anyway, let's find Victor. Do we see anyone that looks like Victor?
Look like what does a Victor look like?
Victor looks like.
Well, he looks like a human with glasses.
That's true. They're big glasses. They're big glasses. That was mentioned.
Glasses.
Were they dark glasses?
They're just big old nerd glasses.
Nerd glasses. All right. So we look around for nerd glasses.
The nerd glasses.
This is D&D. You go by stereotypes.
Oh, definitely. You all can roll me a perception check. It's a pretty big library.
We'll have a little walkthrough. Oh,
23.
Don't even need. I don't need.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, you guys! Look at you roll.
Wow. Okay.
Well, we are all pretty. I think we're all fairly wise characters.
I get. Boom! I'm right there with you. I mean, a little bit behind. But...
Yeah. As you walk into the library, the library is huge.
Incredibly wise.
Yeah. You can you walk into the library, and in the very middle of the library is this large, round, donut-looking desk thing, and you see, you do actually see that the people behind the desk are a bunch of drow that seem to be, talking to people and checking out books and stuff and pointing people in different directions of where to go. The sides of the library are full to the brim with bookcases, and just behind this donut desk area, there is a large stairwell that goes up onto a second floor, where there's even more bookcases, and also appears to go down into what you can assume is some sort of basement-y lower floor kind of area. And at this donut, you do see what looks like a human wearing big nerdy glasses, having what looks like a bit of an argument with a drow male kind of at the desk.
Oh, it's a Karen.
Oh, has anyone got some stealth? Can they? If they're having an argument, they probably haven't noticed us.
I'm semi-stealthy. Like I have a +6 or stealth.
I'm stealthy. Here, Shavars, hold the kitten.
Oh, hello, sweetheart. Hello.
Roll me an animal handling, Shavaris. Let's see how well the kitten
I'm gonna bless myself with guidance before I do, because I don't want to mess this up.
Well, you are a druid, like up.
Oh yeah, I'm okay.
Oh yeah. She takes I guess we haven't. I haven't decided a gender for these things.
We kind of did that with the name, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
I guess Rosie could be a.
I like little boy Rosie. I love it.
Little boy Rosie.
Whatever.
It's a cat. Like it's not gonna.
You can roll
we
for
can
it.
decide that now.
You
Yeah,
can
I
roll
guess we can
for it.
decide that now. So
Like the
let's
number
go-
of
let's go
nipples.
Even. It's true, we did. Even is going to be male, and odd
Okay.
is going to be female. So somebody roll me a d20.
If it rolls on
Okay.
the side,
Oh.
it's non-binary.
9. So it's Rosie the girl kitten,
Okay.
the female kitten. So Shavaris, you put out your hands to have expecting that Felix would just kind of pop the kitten into your hands. And as you open up your hands, you see the little big blue eyes open up and look at you, and Rosie, on her own, climbs into your held hands and curls up into a little ball and starts purring for you.
All right. Well, that's gonna take me my happy place
Oh.
where the drow
Oh.
don't. So that's wonderful. I'll just like
All 8 appendages.
yeah. So I will sit discreetly out of the way and try not to be distracted while I hold on to Rosie for Felix.
Then Felix, are you gonna stealth up there? Was that the plan? Eavesdrop?
Oh, you're muted, Chrissy. Or she's gone.
Sorry,
That's
sorry.
okay.
All right, so I am going to stealth around so that I can get where I can hear what's going on. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
23.
Oh yeah. This is a librarian, and some nerdy guys are not exactly the most perceptive people. They're not paying attention. They're having a little argument. So yeah, you grab a book and kind of like, I'm just reading a book, and slowly saunter on over, pretending to read some random book. You see, you can both hear and see how frustrated the male guy in the nerdy glasses is. He's trying to explain. You can tell that this is something he's explained numerous times. It's like, look, I know how to fix this, but I need to go to the third basement. It's where everything is, and if you let me go down there, I can fix it. Everyone's gonna and people are dying. You gotta understand that. And the drow male and trying to be extremely calm says, "Sir, as I've told you all morning, you cannot go down there without guards. It's very dangerous. We cannot allow you to do that. If you can find yourself somebody who is willing to accompany you,
I'll do it.
Gladly let you."
Hey, I'll do it. I'm here. I'll guard him. Okay.
Very well, fine. You need he takes out a small stack of papers. I need you to fill these out. It pretty much is names, organization. Do you have insurance? Bunch of waivers. You die. It's all your fault. The library is not liable. Loss of limb. All that, kind of jazz.
Gotcha. We at LDE LTD have done this sort of thing before.
Well, fill up the paperwork. You can bring it back here. Well, I'll go let the. I guess someone's got to feed the creatures down there. Walks away from.
All right, so I go back and I tell everybody what's up, and I'm like,
who are you? Wait, what are we doing?
Oh, hi.
You said, hi, the Shavaris. This is Victor.
Hey.
How do you know my name?
Victor
You know lots
says,
of things.
yeah, Victor says he knows how to fix this and make people better again.
Oh, he looks directly at Herrick. You got the fever, don't you?
Yeah.
He's got the fever, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, you don't have much time left.
It's only been a
5
day. It's only his first day. He's got 4 more days.
If he's lucky. But yeah.
I'm pretty sturdy.
The good. You'll need it. The library up here the records are just not old enough. They don't go far back enough. I have a theory. I think there's something ancient hiding in the city that's causing these. But I need more information. It's all hiding in the third basement though. Nobody takes care of the third basement. It's been down there for a few thousand years. So they just kind of let it go wild. I hope you know that if you go down there, no one's going to come rescue us, and if we die, they're just going to let us be.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean,
We are the rescue.
yeah, we are your last ditch effort.
Hey, branding. Good branding.
Good branding. I don't have money. I can't. I'm sorry. Like I just want the answer, but I can't pay you.
So do we.
Well,
Also not dying.
yeah, I mean, we've got 2 friends who have this already, and maybe all of us. So I think we're
3
okay.
actually.
3.
So.
Oh yeah, 3. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Saccharin. I mean,
Saccharin's got it, too.
Saccharin, is he a friend?
You can
Bruno,
be
who has
friends
been with you and has been rather silent this whole time, just gives you a side eye. Like,
Oh,
I
with
thought he
us,
was
I
your
thought he
friend.
was at home. I thought he was
No.
still.
No, Bruno's been
Bruno's
here.
with us.
You've been dragging Bruno around this whole time.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
not
He's really quiet because
He's not
Bruno's,
sick.
Bruno's not sick.
No,
no,
yeah.
Bruno's not sick yet.
No. He kept our place in
Yeah, I
mind.
say. Mhm.
Bruno, are you looking forward to an adventure, or would you prefer to stay up here? It's going to be dangerous.
Oh, you're gonna give him the option. Oh, that was nice.
Oh, you're gonna, yeah, he's your employee. You don't have to give him options at all.
I know.
Yeah,
He
but
works
we
for
also
you.
don't. Yeah, we also would also prefer him not die.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of
Well-
like maybe above your pay grade, so no shame if you want to just sit this one out, because we might not be able to protect you.
If you want me to go through, if you want help with books, I can help you with books. Like, hey, I'm a wizard. And he holds out his spell book. Books are my thing.
All right, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Faster we can get out of there, less stuff we have to deal with.
I'll keep him alive.
All right, your job today, not mine.
Okay. So I finished filling out all the paperwork, I guess, and
Yeah. It's a lot of, you each have to sign a waiver pretty much that says that that no one will come rescue you if you do not you are giving up your own life, and sorry, it's your own fault. You may check out items from that you find down there. They must be brought to the front desk, and you are allowed to check them out, but you may not keep them. They are still the library's property. Also, there is
gonna put them back.
They may, they may never go back. Who knows? There is definitely you are not allowed to. There is no fire allowed anywhere on the 3rd floor. If you need light, the librarian will provide you with a lamp, the magic lamp, but no fire allowed. No candlelight, no torches, nothing.
No fireball,
The lights are
no fire bolts, no flaming blades.
No flaming blades.
All right.
You
will be charged for any damage. Many of these books have been in the library for thousands of years and are worth hundreds of thousands of gold, so do not destroy them.
Now, is that damage that like we do, or damage that happens like because something bad happened?
Damage that you do.
Okay.
The lights are not maintained down there, so you are. There are some lights that function, but for the most part, it is you're on your own as far as light is concerned.
Oh, great! It means I'm invisible.
Yeah, you get lost. No one's coming to get you. Are you okay with these terms?
Yeah, I guess we'll need a lamp though from the librarian, because humans, they got humans.
Oh, well, the
You got
human.
humans.
The human.
You got
yeah.
Victor.
Oh, right.
He's not gonna be able to see jack shit down there.
Well,
And he's the one who has to do most of the reading.
He'll bring So the librarian will bring you a lamp. It works more or less like the hooded lamp does. I forget what the distance is, but it's rather than having a flame in the middle of it, it seems to be some sort of glowing crystal.
Okay.
Good. We can turn it off.
Yes, and it's a hooded lamp, so you can close it and block out the light.
So you do notice that Herrick's signature is a lot nicer than you would expect.
He's been practicing his calligraphy.
Oh yeah.
Remember, he literally knows he knows 5 different languages. He's actually pretty.
I wait till Felix comes back and then asks her. I ask her for a read on the staff. Like, am I going to be a problem? Do I need to polymorph into something else?
I would. Can you? Can I roll insight? Like, we're going downstairs, so
They might not care, but
I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to tell how the guy's feeling.
I'd say they're not stopping you.
all right. Well, tell you, I'll try it just this way, and if not, I'll wild shape into a Rosie, and you'll just say you have 2 kittens.
Yeah. So far, the only drow you've seen have been kind of behind, are like the librarians.
Okay.
No.
Then yeah, I'll sign the paperwork, and if no one tries to stop me, join the party going down.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. The librarian hands you your magic lamp. Please return this.
If we don't die.
When you are finished, if you do not die. Granted, no one would miss you, he says as he looks at you.
Blow him a kiss.
And of course, you overworld this wood. Stairs are behind me. You are allowed in the 2nd floor, but I believe you wanted to go to the 3rd. The 2nd floor has some historical items. If you wish to check anything out from there, do find the clerks down there. Any books that you find, please bring them here, and we can check them out for you. The library closes in and looks at closes in about 5 hours. If you wish to leave, you can do so before then. After that, the doors are locked and you will be locked in here. If we do not see you in a week, we will presume you are dead.
Good to know.
All right.
Holy shit.
You've given the speech before.
Yes, there are quite a few bold individuals who think that they can handle the 3rd floor.
Excellent. Building material.
I'll ransack their bodies.
Okay.
Got everything you've got.
All right, so we're going to head down.
It takes you a bit. So it takes you about 5 minutes to make it to the 2nd basement, walking downstairs. In this pretty much a spiral staircase. The 2nd basement is well lit. You can see a similar-ish setup where there's like a counter in the center of the room. It's a very large room, but you can kind of see there's kind of a counter there with drow working, and stacks of books. It's well lit. It looks like this is a place that's very active. And as you look down towards down the spiral staircase, there's literally no lights. Nobody has bothered to turn on any more lights down there. And the rest of the walk takes you about another 15, 20-ish minutes.
Oh, are we not going to stop on the 2nd floor?
Are you? Do you want to stop at the 2nd floor?
Well, I was going to ask Victor, is there anything... They talked about checking stuff out. Is there anything in this level that we could use that would be helpful down in the 3rd level?
I mean, books maybe we can check, but I'm pretty sure that whatever creature's down here is far older than anything that we could find in here at this level. This 200-300 years.
No books you need to pick up to like grab a
years.
dictionary or something like that. If you need to translate something.
Oh, I got plenty of those. And
Okay, all right.
He kind of shows you his bag that's already stuffed full of books.
Oh, it's so big.
Kind of bats his eyelashes at you, Shavaris. So whatever it is, it must be pretty powerful. Probably old. You do kind of hear Victor just like I think the lad is right. It's probably very ancient and very powerful.
That's what you've got. We're going downstairs into our potential death based on the fact that it's old and powerful.
Yes. I've looked all over the first floor. There is nothing about a black box or hallways or this fever. Nothing in the last 200, 500, 700 years. Nothing at all. I think there's something. If it happens, it must have happened a long time ago. Whatever is happening now.
Well, all right.
What else are we gonna do on a Thursday?
I guess maybe we can check out some books anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
So after lots of stair climbing downwards, like I said, it takes you about 20 minutes to make it all the way down. You enter into well, I don't know. You're turning on lights. Who can see?
I can see.
Everyone except Victor. I can see very far.
So there are. This area is absolutely massive. It is like. Have you guys seen Indiana Jones, the first one?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You know that scene at the end of the movie where there's just like stacks and stacks of crates that go on forever?
The top man.
Yep.
Yeah. That's where you're in, pretty much. There's nothing. You do see kind of some blue lighting every sparsely kind of out in between the stacks of bookshelves. But for the most part, nothing is lit down here. There's no candles. There's no torches. Every once in a while, some stray crystal is lighting up something. Otherwise, it is pitch black down here. There are papers and books strewn around the floor. It's an area that has not been maintained. It smells old and moldy. You don't even know where fresh air is even getting down here. It's been a while since this area has been really disturbed in any way or form.
What did the door we walked through look like? Like it was like a big, like with bolts and like.
You need to stop this.
Which door?
Like we presumably walked through some kind of door to when we went from the second floor, like we went into the basement, the third level basement.
Nope, it's just an open spiral staircase. You haven't gone through any doors.
That's well, like, it can't be that bad then.
Shavaris turns.
I mean, you've been walking for 20 minutes going downstairs, so.
Sure, but like
the distance alone is probably enough to keep if there's something down here, they're not going to walk 20 minutes upstairs to get to upstairs.
They don't have that much other interest or like tactics to an army invasion.
I don't know if I guess.
Yeah, Shavaris will turn to Victor and say, so old. She kind of like looks at some of the shelves, like, how do you tell what's old around here? Is it by year? By topic?
It's a library. There are numbers. So if you he grabs the lamp and turns it on and goes up to one of the bookshelves. He points at a set of numbers scribbled on the bookshelf. There are numbers. These numbers kind of they show when the book was added to the bookshelf. The lower the number, the older the age.
All right, so how far do you want to go back before you start dipping into years? You want to go the very beginning and work our way forward, or?
Well, I'd have to get my bearings. So, let's see what we can find here. All right. So at this point, this is more or less a skill challenge for all of you all.
Okay.
Okay.
There are some kind of special rules for the skill challenge, which is that you only get to roll once a day.
Oh. Okay.
So, you're gonna roll, and that's gonna be your roll for the in-game day. The obvious thing to roll is investigation to look around, but I am willing to give you, if you can give me a good reason as to why you should roll something else, I am more than willing to, hear it out. You're gonna need some about skill challenge. You're gonna need 5 successes to find everything you need to find.
Ooh.
Okay.
The higher you roll, kind of will give you, more successes, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, can we use it just for trying to find the information, or can we use it in any way that kind of advances the party's interest? So can I give you a proposal?
I don't know. What are you thinking?
Yeah, so what I'm thinking is, this place is supposed to be really super dangerous. And so far, you've not described any rats, scuttling about, or any other, like, noises or anything. So I think Shavaris would just want to kind of move a little bit away from the party and use her perception with a little bit of guidance from nature and say, like, just listen for the sounds of anything in the room. Does it sound like they're alone or not?
So you don't want this to be, you just want information at this point. You don't want it to
be
like,
it'd be more like a perception. It would be a perception check, because I guess, I think our mission is to kind of like buy Victor time. And so to do that, having an advantage on attacks or what might be out there, stay away from certain parts maybe.
Yeah, sounds good. So the rest of the team, are you all cool with making this the roll for your day?
I'm just giving them.
We get one per
as a
day?
Team.
One per day as a team.
Oh.
Other people can go. So that would be my pitch for how I would do it. I'm just doing that part of the survival. Like,
I can do. Like, if Leaf is like, depending on what's down here, I could do a ping first, which would be like free. Like, we wouldn't use up the skill challenge, and then just to check.
I'm trying to succeed the skill challenge.
Yeah, I know, but like.
Yeah, if you want extra information about humanoids,
I'm gonna and constructs.
Constructs, yeah.
Probably not, but...
you can ping away. You do. I mean, you within 5 miles, you definitely feel humanoids, but they're all above you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you don't sense any constructs.
Okay. So no humanoids or constructs down here.
Well, that's good. Yeah, because I'm not good at investigation.
I have a +5 to it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to roll that, I think that's an excellent idea. I just want to make sure that your teammates are cool with making that roll for the day.
I like that would be like.
Okay, we can get a win. Basically,
yes.
Go for the highest.
Staying safe should be the number one priority. Then we find the book. So yes, I agree.
All right. So
okay.
Gonna listen. She's gonna like do her guidance on herself too, because again, I don't want to fuck this up. Oh fuck! Is that a natural fail or?
No, you don't do natural.
Yeah, that's a 10.
Sorry, everyone.
It's not your
Okay.
fault.
Darn dice.
So
It's still 10.
everyone starts. You all start looking through all the books in your area, and Shavara is kind of trying to listen and get kind of in tune with this area. Wanders off. Eventually, Shavaris, you lose track of where you are. All these bookcases look exactly the same. It's so difficult to find anything, and you end up lost down here for several hours.
Wait,
Trying to
how? The moment she's gone, I can just ping and find her. She's a humanoid.
Oh, I mean, if you're looking, but you're not looking for her. You're just looking for.
Well,
You're
surely we
helping out,
would know.
doing other
Surely we
things.
would be moving as a group and then notice that she's gone.
At some point, but
Like,
we'll let their guards down.
ow.
He's trying to make the narrative. He's trying to make the
I know.
narrative work.
You rolled. You're stuck with this roll.
Yeah.
Eric is busy trying to make sure that Victor
Okay,
doesn't
fair
get
He's
enough.
sick
lost.
as well. So
Yeah. Herrick cares about other things at the moment. But yes, so Shavaris ends up lost for several hours in this library. Eventually, you do get your bearings, Shavaris, and you make your way back to Victor and everyone else who have not quite noticed that you've been gone, but because you haven't been there to help, they haven't made as much progress as they had hoped. Victor does point out that he's getting kind of tired, and you've been down here for quite a while. He lets you know that he did find a little bit of information about a black box that it's mentioned in a lot of the records in this area. He believes that it's an ancient creature who served the Elder Ones, and that it probably lies dormant inside of the black box.
Mm.
I'll pass out good
and then
berries to everyone. Also, by the way.
Okay.
So at this point, it's library closing time. If you want to spend the night here, you certainly can. Otherwise, it's late. You've spent all day in the library and walking around.
Yeah, I'm fine to camp. Start first thing in the morning. A few more good berries. We're okay.
If we just set up camp, we close the light on the hood, and we now have, since it's now pitch black, no one can fucking see me unless they have blind sight.
Anyone?
So you're gonna camp down here?
Yeah. Anyone have protection from evil as a spell?
Yeah. Maybe we could go up a floor.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, the library's gonna close. I'm not sure they're gonna let you sleep on the second floor.
We can
just
go
closes.
When they're
We
gone.
can just go up. We can just go up afterwards.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. No worries.
Yeah. So we'll wait till they're done, and then we'll just sort of quietly go up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have protection from good and evil. I don't have a lot of.
The best I can do is cordon of arrows if you want some protection.
No. More like a circle of protection. Sleep inside kind of thing.
No, look, that's the I have.
I will ask Bruno if he has any magic that is protective.
Let's see.
I don't think he does. You should be able to see it in his sheet.
Yeah, he has. Not
He's got
really.
shield, mage armor, identify, magic missile, flaming sphere, invisibility.
Yeah, he
does not.
Nope. He seems to be mostly it's a good mixture actually. He does have identify, which could be very useful.
That's right.
Okay.
So
well, shifts.
Yeah.
I'll take the first shift.
Okay. Yeah, with Bruno here, you can easily do 4 shifts. No problem. Without having to bother your friend. Okay, so first shift, Felix, you can roll me your perception.
Nice.
With that person, you are very faintly up through the stairwell. You hear what kind of sounds like a slurping sound, just like echoing up the stairwell. But otherwise, nothing else seems to be odd.
Hmm. Can I just sort of go stealthily to look up the stairwell?
Yeah.
Is it coming from under or over?
It's coming from down. Like it's definitely coming from some.
Oh, down the
below.
stairwell.
Yeah.
See,
It's
this is
coming
why you
up
have
the
a
stairwell,
door.
sorry.
This is why you have a
No,
door.
I'm just going to just keep an eye on it and let people know then. I don't want to play with Slurpee.
Sloop.
All right, who's next?
I can go next.
Go for it.
Perception.
Felix tells you about the slurping sound, and you keep your ears out for some slurpiness. But you don't end up hearing it. It doesn't. It's not there. But otherwise, nothing really of interest happens to you.
Okay.
All right, I only need. I'm an elf, so I only need to transfer 4 hours. So I can take the third
Oh,
shift.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I guess you can take the rest of the shift. Yeah, if you want to.
Distracted by kitten.
You oh yeah, your kitten's still here. He likes to you do see him kind of nap with Felix and Petunia. On the other hand, Shavaris, on the second floor, as you're sitting there kind of on your watch, you meditate for a little while, and then Eric wakes you up. This like green book kind of catches your eye. Like it's very curious that it's there. It seems very out of place. Like it almost looks like it's far newer than all the surrounding.
Is it very far away from where we are? Like
No, it's like I'd say about 10 feet away from where you guys decided to camp out.
yeah, I'll get up, go over, take a look at the binding, see if I can see what it's about. Investigation, or is that close enough?
Yeah, nope, yeah. You can investigate the book for sure.
Not doing great tonight. I was doing
Okay.
awesome.
You don't
to start.
need to.
Yeah.
The green it's a green hard-covered book. The name of the book is called "The Ghost in the Underground City," and as you leaf through it, a folded piece of paper falls out from it, and you should here. There you go. Have it in your notes.
Oh, okay. Wow, I don't think I've had things in my. Oh no, it's the little item thing. Okay,
Or whatever, the one that looks like newspapers.
I will bring it back over and sort of sit near the group. I will digest this as I sort of keep my watch.
Okay. Yep, so you spent the rest. I do need charisma saving throws from all of you alls again, including our friend Bruno.
Oh, don't fail me now. Oh, that's not too bad.
All right. Oh no! Wait. What does a luck stone do? I don't think it'll be enough.
No, the Luckstone just
+1.
gives you. That's a passive bonus thing.
Yeah, I think it's +1 to everything.
Yeah.
I want to say it's a +1 to everything.
Yeah. All right. I guess I fail.
But don't you still have luck
Shavaris?
points left?
Yep, sorry, I was reading the note, so while other people.
Oh, no,
I
you're
do.
fine. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I do have luck points left. Good idea. We do that again then.
Yeah, because you're gonna get them back just when you wake up.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Much
Woohoo.
better.
Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, and I don't have any luck
Shivara
points.
does not have luck points.
Oh.
And then I need one for Bruno, and I'll roll one for your friend.
Yeah. Bruno should also have advantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he's gnomish. Stuff. Oh, look at Bruno go. And then Shivara's, roll me a d20. Just a d20. Okay. All right, Shavaris. After you wake up. Also, so all of you. I should start with that. All of you have the exact same nightmare that you had the night before. You all see you all go down the hallway. You all see the black box. You all see the thing eating you, or being alone with the black box, or the silver-haired creatures surrounding you. Shavaris, you do not get your spell slots back.
Oh, okay.
So whatever spell slots you used yesterday, they are still used up. Okay. You feel tired, and you feel really, really cold this morning.
Hey, guess who caught the curse?
Yep. Otherwise, nothing else happens. Yeah. Everyone's infected now.
Well, not Felix or not Felix.
Bruno.
Not Felix yet.
Or Bruno.
Be wearing masks, and then you wouldn't get infected.
What about Victor?
He wakes up just as chipper as he was the day before.
Okay.
Shavaris is going to go and collect the green book from the shelf. And when everyone is awake, she is going to put the note on top of the book and say, I found this in this last night. And can you make it visible to everyone?
I can. There you go.
Okay, notes. Where is it?
Actually, Chrissy, do you want to just read it out now that it's...
I'm not seeing it.
Mysterious note.
No, it's at the top.
Oh, no.
Mysterious note is for...
let me try to fix that. Give me one second. It should be... We'll try again.
Oh, letter from... Oh, okay. Letter from Aaliyah. Shavaris, be careful on your way to Sock. The people of the overworld are on the lookout for you and your companions. There's a secret entrance into the city of Sock. A tunnel connects the Underdark to the lowest sections of Sock. The dwarves abandoned the tunnel. So tell you what...
You'll be safe from Maxim's troop in the city, and the dwarves... this also never allow humans to... That's convenient.
Tell Felix to stay calm. Her mother is safe. Don't let Claire get into her head. Hope you liked my book. Yeah. P.S. Could you please leave this book at the front desk along with the stack number where you found it?
Who is Aaliyah?
I don't know.
She is the elvish woman that you rescued with Persimmon.
Oh, yeah. Way back when we got caught in time.
Yep.
Yeah. She's the one who helped men here get a message out.
Oh.
So, you should, keep a note, but turn the book.
All right. Who the heck is Claire?
Claire is the baddies.
Yeah, that's one of the baddies.
I think, weren't you scrying on one of them? She caught you.
That was one of the ones. That was the one that you scribed to, and the one you talked to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait,
it's the one that we have a sending stone to.
Oh yeah, you want to just like go wah in it?
Yeah, it's the one that do that.
It's that one. That one's Claire.
It's the one. Oh,
since I remember that, and it's really early. I go, Let's go down. You should leave that and we'll go downstairs again.
Yeah, I'm not going to take the book. I don't want it destroyed. I'll just make a note of... Well, actually, I might put it in my backpack.
Does Felix get a response?
I'll put it in my bag so that they'll stop us at the library. Someone will stop us and make sure we're not stealing anything. And then I'll have the stack number, too. I'll memorize. What is the stack number?
It's something.
Okay, I'll just say it's something. As long I'm happy with that. That's a placeholder. It's fine.
Yeah, I did not plan for an actual stack number for that. But, Felix does get a response, actually, from yelling, and you hear Claire's voice on the other side of that stone say, "Is that how your mother told you to behave?"
No, my mother told me to kill slags. Always kill slags. Don't not mess with them. Kill them. That's what my mother said.
Shaking in laughter and from cold.
Yeah. I might have to take your mother's advice then.
Good luck.
I love the way
Beef off.
This is perfect.
Not talk
and then the stone goes silent. You
can just scream at her.
You can just scream at her. It's true. All right. So before you do, okay, if you all get your next day number 2 now, you all get your next
go back down.
So you can again, if you can make an argument for why you should use that skill, I will more than likely let you use it. Otherwise, you can just do an investigation, but you might.
Can I? Okay, I have an idea.
Okay, think about it. Talk to your teams. I'm gonna take a bio break while you do that. Though.
Okay. So I don't know what my highest thing I have is a +7 to athletics, which means I could maybe use it to like move quickly and look.
Yeah, I mean,
that's an idea.
Yeah.
I don't know what is everyone else's highest thing.
Perception is one of my highest.
Mine, well, I have acrobatics, and Arcana is just as high for me though. And
Arcana
I think
might be useful.
Would be, yeah.
Yeah, Arcana might be useful. How high is your Arcana?
+9.
Oh, I say we do that.
Yeah, that's good. I've got an 8 on survival and on insight.
Yeah, 8 on survival. I bet you could do something with that.
Yeah, but I'm not till you guys do. I'm gonna let Bruno go before I roll again. Is he part of our team?
Yeah, he's part of the team.
I think trying to use well, how would we use Arcana to find a magic
Well, I'm going to use my knowledge of things of the magic in the world and things that are magical to maybe suss out which books are good and
plus which one we can probably ignore. That's a good point. Yeah, I think we should go with that. It's the highest one we have, and it's a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't want Herrick speed walking for hours on end to the library? Because that's kind of how I pictured it.
Well, Herrick can go speed walking tomorrow, but I
little hips going.
We were thinking that we would. I would use my Arcana skill to use my knowledge of just general arcane things to sort of look through the books, see if anything kind of hit me as being particularly magical or interesting from that perspective.
Improve the search,
I think that's fantastic. Go ahead. You can do,
all right.
If you all are cool with that being your thing for the day, go for it.
A little guidance over here.
I'll go over, tap her, give her some some nature mojo from time to time while she's going through her books.
Yep, sounds good. Oh,
But-
fantastic! You get into the group. You can roll the
Yeah.
caught up at all, or the
can get
whatever. It's honestly not gonna make
26.
too much of a difference. 26. Yeah, no, you do fantastic. You have absolutely no issues. Like once you find your group, you're like, okay, I have stacks of books. You find the next bits of information. It is believed that the creature returns periodically to life, but the reason is not understood. The creature that you found out about yesterday. You also find out that this creature is immortal, but it can be defeated and returned to its dormant state.
Okay.
Immortal creature in a box.
Like if you kill it, it goes back to being dormant, or what?
Yeah.
Kill it?
Oh no! I mean, I do, but you don't know.
Oh no! I thought that was what I was trying to understand.
While
what the
I'm
word
out and
is.
about, do I find any interesting just books that me or either Bruno might, want to look at?
Yeah, I think they're like a bear hibernating.
You
That's
can
how
roll.
Druid
You can
would
roll an
relate.
investigation for Bruno and see if he finds anything for you.
All right.
I'm gonna go with you are focused on your thing, but Bruno can have some. Look
I
around.
don't think he has a particular investigations,
I don't think he does. I think he's got a +0 to investigation.
What about Arcana?
Yeah.
but he is intelligent, so he should have
He should have a +1 or 2.
3. He has a +3 for intelligence.
Yeah, so you can roll a d20 +3.
All right.
Ooh.
All right, and 7.
No, not really. Like it's all like a lot of the books that he finds are like history books, and he's learned a lot about the history of Jocelyn. Found a book on the architecture of how like that really cool wall was built.
That's cool. That's good
It's
stuff.
cool. Yeah, useful.
It'll be useful someday,
Well, we want to
So
take
we
it
have
apart
to-
and ransom
Men
it.
hear about it. He loves that sort of stuff, and you never know when information is going to come out to prove useful.
Yeah. All right. So that's the end of your second day down
Okay,
here.
I will do another good berry and feed everyone.
All right. You guys gonna leave the library this time or stay inside again?
Doesn't seem to make a difference, does it, where we go in town? I don't know if there's a pattern. I think we're close. We were the grumpy beard, and
Yeah. Also, like going back to where we have a place to sleep, other than the library, takes hours. We might as well
yeah, use the whole day.
might as well might as well just go up to the second floor again and sleep.
Yeah.
Or the
Oh.
second basement.
By the way, is there any dust on the floor, or does it look like this place has been? Are there any tracks? Like is the floor clean?
Oh no, it's everything's gross and dusty as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
But is there any like? There's no like. Have we find any evidence of anything walking through it?
You can do a survival if you want.
Yeah, I'll do.
I'll help you.
Thank you. It's one of my 8s. Figured she
Yeah,
spent a lot
I
of
have
time
it.
in the woods.
So the to any other observer, it looks like there's a nice like stable layer of dust on the floor that has not been disturbed in a very long time. Shavaris, you can kind of see that this top layer is just like another layer on top of it, just kind of like snow stacked on top. And there's slight indentations on where almost like not footprints per se, but like as if something had been dragged on the floor and cleaned it out, kind of thing, and then dust settled back on top of it later on.
Okay. I'll just point out this information to the others so they can, if they see it anywhere else.
Hmm.
Can I tell from looking at it? Is this like does it look like a millipede, or does it look more like, like it has a lot of legs, or just?
It's no, it looks
claws?
rather amorphous.
Okay. All right.
Like somebody took Jello and dried them on the floor.
Okay.
That
Oh
makes
fuck. That makes too much sense. Shit. Okay. Well,
All right.
Yeah. Anyone
Oh,
else
we're gonna
no.
do.
Anyone else sensing puddings?
no, I know
Or
why.
oozes?
I know why they're not allowing fire.
Books.
There's another possibility.
Lots of possibilities.
Yeah, we'll climb the
All right.
stairs.
Are we gonna do watches for the night, or
Yep.
are we? Yep.
Same
Yeah.
rota.
Yep.
Go for it.
Let me go and. Sorry.
There you go.
Excuse me.
Okay. Yeah. Again, you echoing up through the very quietly. It's not loud enough to even wake up anybody, but you're paying enough attention that you, again tonight, hear that sound coming from below.
Yep. Sounds great. All right. I'll pass it off again to
Well, Eric, I guess.
Eric. Yeah.
If we're doing the same.
Yep.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean it's it's surprisingly quiet down here. It's almost creepily quiet. Like you're kind of used to the Underdark, where there's always like creatures milling about or
Water dripping.
or something. So it's eerily quiet. Also, I forgot. Felix, do me an animal handling to see how Rosie is doing down here.
Okay. Well, I will. I'm going to have Petunia help help me out and give me, make sure that she's keeping her company. That's Petunia's job.
I don't think that was what Petunia signed up for.
And actually, yeah, I think that's. I mean, I guess I could use a luck point.
They reset every day, don't they?
Yeah.
So
They do. And this would technically be at like the end of yesterday.
Mhm.
Yeah, that did not help you.
Mm.
Oh, I guess it did because you
Yeah.
did with advantage. Cause
Yeah.
Yeah. 19.
So,
All right.
19. You were very busy this last day helping out with books, but whenever you turn around, you did see that Petunia and Rosie were always together. Like they'd become rather inseparable. And wherever Petunia goes, Rosie goes, and if Rosie wanders off too far, Petunia goes and like almost pretty much just grabs her by the scruff and drives her back. It's like, no, we're gonna stay with the gnome and the other weird creatures. We're not gonna wander away. And by the end of the day, Rosie looks like she's learned to like this is where she needs to hang out with.
I give Petunia an extra snuggle. It's like, good girl, Petunia. You are the best.
All
How
right.
fast? How fast do displacer beasts grow up?
I think they grow up like. I think it's gonna take years before they grow up into like a full-out cat.
Yeah, I kind of
have
figured.
to look it up. I remember hearing about it at some point because I wanted one as a for a character. But so I'll have to look at it again. It was meant as a joke. The cat arrived. You all turned my joke into a thing that you wanted to do.
Does the cat have snacks?
R&D. R&D. The whole thing about the art of improv is yes and. You give us you give us snacks. We're like yes and. Then what happens? You show us a
Kitty
whatever.
cat, a kitten.
Yeah.
What did you like?
Yes.
With a
Cute little
kitten?
kitten.
You give me a hangover cure. Yes, I will have that too.
Which now I have to figure out what that's actually in that thing.
So yeah, more opportunities for improv.
Yep. All right. Last perception check for Shavaris.
Yeah.
Oh yes, sorry, I was so caught up in all the fun I forgot.
Now that Felix has kind of told you about this slurping sound, you can hear it coming up from below.
All right, I am kind of freaked out. All right.
And otherwise,
Yep.
charisma saving throws from all of you all.
Okay.
Shit.
Double shit.
Come on, charisma save. 17.
Okay.
+1.
Oh
probably.
yes.
Oh
Help
yes,
spin,
you're
though.
fine because you got your thing. Okay. And then Shavaris, you're the only one who has spell slots consumed, right?
Correct.
So roll me a d20.
Character sheet.
Yeah, you're still whatever spell slots you've used are not.
Do I still get
They
to
don't seem to be covering.
What about changing spells, or am I stuck with the same spells?
You're stuck.
Okay.
You pretty much get none of the benefits of a long rest.
Okay, that's kind of what I just wanted to know. You said spell slots initially, and I wanted to make sure it was
Yeah.
just the slots or is it spells. It makes sense.
Bruno.
So,
Bruno's good.
Yeah, Bruno's doing fantastic. How's their
How
I know.
charismatic is he?
Not really.
Not really.
had some good
Yeah.
rolls.
Okay. So
Okay.
I've noted, and Victor again?
Oh yeah.
So I rolled for Victor. Victor is shivering in the morning.
We're working on it, man. We're working on it.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
I'm going to also send a message to Frank.
Oh
And
yeah.
I'm going to say, we're at the library in the 3rd floor basement. We're trying to save the city. We'll let you know how that goes.
So optimistic.
I mean, so far, it's been going all
We'll let
right.
you know how
So-
that goes.
So you get a message back because you do. And it says that gosh, I hate the name of the sidekick. I really should have picked something else. Tiaho is still has a fever, but she is trying her best to help out around the bar, and is showing resilience. They've had to tie down Saccharin because he keeps trying to fight in here.
Oh no.
That's gonna hurt his teeth.
All right, we gotta speed up.
Mm-hmm. All right, so day number 3. Yeah.
Do you wanna?
By the way, so since you guys rolled so well with your last one, you had 3 checks done.
Oh okay.
Okay. Do we want to do Harek's speed walk?
I want to see his mole walking. Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my athletics to effectively. They can give me clues what I look for, since I can use my athletics to run around and quickly get and see if the thing they're considering might be there.
Okay, so you're gonna be like a super duper gopher.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so before you do that, roll me a d20. If it's an odd number, you're gonna have to do it with disadvantage.
Oh no. Shit.
Do it with disadvantage. So you can do it. You have to do it with disadvantage.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to? Did you want
Well,
to do that?
if you're not locked in, then no. Yeah, I was just.
Oh, you're pretty much locked in.
Oh,
You're in. You're in. You're in for
Alright.
it. Do your athletics with disadvantage.
12.
well, not bad.
Not bad.
Could be better.
Depends
So,
on
We should have gone that
you
guidance.
send out Herrick. You send out Herrick to go find books. Like, between everyone, you're like, okay, hey, Herrick, go find this book. It's over there. And Herrick runs over there and then starts muttering about lizards and dragons and things chewing at things, and you see, for minutes on end he seems inconsolable and you unable to get back into reality. And even though he's trying his best to help, he seems to be seeing stuff that isn't there, and it's distracting him from actually doing his job. At one point, okay, I'm gonna start here. Roll initiative.
All
all
right.
of
Describe
us.
this thing. All of you all. Roll initiative.
Right.
All right, indeed. Initiative, and I think that's a +1 too.
Yes, it
if I
is.
remember right.
That is absolutely terrible, considering I have advantage on it. And
Okay, I'm gonna get this churn order up.
This is a +1 for Bruno. 14.
Oh, I gotta get Bruno. Bruno's got a token.
Why?
Do I have a token? Do I have a token for Bruno?
Oh, I think can you drag the character?
I
file?
can drag him. I made a token at work, and then I think I forgot to actually put it.
Hmm. That is how did I get an 11 with advantage when I have advantage in a +7? That is
Okay, so sorry, those were just me adding you to the turn order, not
That's fine.
things. All right, Bruno got an 13. Herrick, you got a
14.
14?
Yes,
Yeah,
a
he got
+1.
14. He's got a +1 dex.
Okay. Felix got a 16. And Shavaris, you got a 20.
I did.
And our mystery friend got that. Okay. Mystery friend. Can I spell mystery correctly? Probably not. Can I spell friend correctly? That's an even better question.
That looked correctly.
That looks right, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
only a 7.
So, all of you except for Herrick. Whoops, wrong one. All of you except for Herrick are allowed to move your tokens to where you think you would be in this little library. Herrick, you're
That makes
stuck
sense.
there.
That makes
Well-
sense. That's fair.
Thing is that I think I would be with Felix. Like, Herrick is moving up and down the things. And the rest of us are going to walking around in a group because we don't feel safe down here. So yeah, Felix, where do you think you would be? I think Bruno and I would be with you. We wouldn't be keeping up with Herrick.
That's Victor.
So I would say, I mean, I would just be somewhere around here, maybe. I'd be like in the books, probably. Looking at the books. If I'm sending him out, I'm probably like, I don't know, over here.
Yeah,
maybe?
you're not like right. That makes sense.
Okay.
And
And where
Bruno,
do you think Bruno would be?
Bruno would be kind of near me.
Yeah, I
wouldn't
agree.
have to go too far away.
Well, let me see if you guys can even move him.
I
Oh, you
moved him.
can. Wonderful.
we can.
Wonderful. I forgot his AC already. It's something not very high.
It's
It's like
on it.
13,
I think it's, yeah, I don't even think it's that. I think it's
11.
11. I was going to say it's pretty low because he's a wizard.
See, this is a
Wizards
good
are-
place to be. This is a place for like this is like a stone thing with a book on it and some light over it. Is that what this is?
It's a good central spot to hang out.
Hmm.
I mean, it would make sense if
Okay.
there's light here. You pull them off the shelf.
And Victor's in here somewhere, but he's not a fighter.
Yeah.
That's not his thing. He's not gonna help you out in any of this nonsense. All right, perfect. Herrick, you in your distraction of running around looking for things, you reach for a book that you're pretty sure this is the book that Felix asked you to get, and you reach your claw out to grab it and pull it away. It doesn't pull away from the bookcase. And as you attempt to let go of it, you notice that your claw is now stuck to this book. And as you stare at the bookcase, you see part of it reform itself into a giant toothy smile.
Oh no.
Okay, it's not what I thought it was gonna be. It's mimics.
It's a mimic. Also, the mimic is I can't because I can't do it in our Roll20. It is the size of this whole bookcase. So from here to here is the mimic.
Okay. Like from there to there, you're saying?
Yep, that whole bookcase be a mimic.
Okay.
All right. So that's where Herrick is. I don't know how long it'll take for your teammates to notice. So
are you gonna yell?
Well,
it's gonna be his turn now. Yeah, Shavaris.
Oh, you have my initiative wrong. It's 11, not 14.
Oh, yours is 11.
Yeah.
Well, I guess.
And Bruno's is.
So we can treat this as a surprise round, and
Yeah.
Well, I cannot be surprised.
You can when you're having nightmares about shit.
Okay, if you want to ignore
random
my
nightmares about shit.
Yeah, at this point, in the actual timing, I wouldn't know anything was going wrong yet. So, I mean,
so you'll get your turn before the thing is there, but yeah, your teammates aren't gonna have they're not gonna have a chance to help you out. So it is gonna be Herrick who goes first.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I am gonna start out by like shouting, alerting the others.
Okay.
And then I am gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the Mimic.
Okay.
And then it is time to bite him. With advantage, because it's the first round.
Go for it. Oh yeah, that hits.
Do all of them hit?
All of them hit. Does not have that. It's a giant bookcase. It ain't dodgy at all.
13, 9.
Nice.
So that is I don't know how much that is. I cannot math right now.
All that.
That's
22, 33, 48.
Wow.
Cool.
Wow.
And then I'm gonna fuck it. Let's action search and do 3 more attacks.
Go for it.
1, 2, 3.
All 3 hit.
And then
18, 29.
yeah, and that is that's gonna be my turn.
All right, so that takes us to its turn. It's going to take
How bad does it look now? Now that I've like.
Not bad at all. Yeah. Mimics, by the way, get stronger as they get older and bigger.
Mm-hmm.
So if a mimic is this big,
Mm-hmm.
you're in trouble.
Well, I can't exactly do anything because I'm stuck to it. So
you are I mean, you didn't use your action, but you're grappled, so you could always try to grapple it yourself from it.
but that's not Herrick. Gonna be Herrick's
That's
first
not Herrick.
instinct.
You're still stuck to it.
Yeah.
For now, you are still stuck to it. Okay. So you see it's like 3 tentacles come out of its book, and they shape into big old lumpy things that strike at you. Does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
Okay, well, all of them are going to hit then. 2. Plus. Sorry, this was not meant to only attack one person, so
Fair enough.
you take 31 points of damage as these tentacles just bash you over and over and over again.
It's doing it again where I can't like edit my
No.
like I can't click on the red circle for some reason. That's very weird. 31 is pretty easy. That's just because I've had 91. So
then you see it open.
Oh, hold on. How many different attacks was that?
3.
3. Okay. How much damage did it do individually? Because I need to do con saves for
add the first. Put them together. So plus. Oh, it only adds +7. It's got to be more than +7. It's +7 per each. So plus 21.
So plus 14 more. So 14 more damage.
Yeah, plus 14 more. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So individually, the first one does 7, 14. The second one does 15. The last one does 16. All of them are 10s. You 3 10.
Okay. Yes. No.
Nope. Got lit on the first one.
Yeah, I am not. He's not. Not Mark.
And now that it's got you all tied up, you see its big jaw open up and take a big old bite out of you. And it bites down at you, doing that. Really, this was not meant for one person to take on its own. So you're kind of. Oof. I'm. Oh no, that first I don't know that. Sorry, that wasn't meant to be D8. So ignore the first one. So you take 10 acid damage from its saliva-iness. And then you take 24 altogether from its bite. Bite and acidness. Sorry, I should have those up.
So 14 more? What you saying?
Yeah. 24 more. 10 bitiness, or sorry, 10 acidness, 14 bitiness.
Okay.
As it just chows down on you.
I am still alive.
Okay. So, and that takes us back to the top. Shavaris, you hear a scream coming down the hall, or the stacks, as Herrick asks for help. Followed by some slurping sounds and a big old munchy sound.
Turn to Bruno and say, "You stay here." Look at Felix and say, "You want me to put you on the top of that bookshelf?"
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna use my action. I'm gonna use my movement, my action, to put Felix on the top of the bookshelf.
How high are the bookshelves?
You need that? I mean, they're not that. Well, I figured out how high they're 10 feet high. Felix can fly, I think, right?
Yeah, I can fly. I don't actually need that, so she just asked.
Oh, I don't know if you can do that automatically. Okay, then I can use my movement
got
to get on.
boots, if I remember right.
I'll use my movement and my action to get on top of the bookshelf then.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bookshelf, so and they're pretty much ladders at this point.
Yeah. So is that considered difficult terrain?
No, just because they're bookshelves, so they're
So I can
you're
just go
climbing
over
up a
them.
ladder more or less. Yeah.
Yeah, you just use movement.
Okay,
to
You're gonna
1,
spend
2.
10 feet going up, and then 2.
Okay, 4. So if you count that as, then we'll kind of like at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
It's faster than going up and around. So that's
It is.
That's 25 there. You can still dash if you want another whatever amount
yeah,
of movement
I
you
will.
get.
Oh, that's my action then. Okay, I'll get up there. But I don't want to rush it. So I'm gonna wait to my next turn to approach it. Sorry, you can run.
Okay.
So, Herrick, I don't know how
I-
much damage you've taken, so.
A lot.
Well, I'm only
Yep.
seeing that when I get to the top. And I'm like, whoa.
Yep, you see Herrick stuck in tentacle things.
Like my mouth around one of the tentacles, like fighting with it.
Yep, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Alright, that takes us to Felix.
Felix is going to go 5, 10, is going to pump up her winged boots and 1, 2, 3, 4, 30. Was that an action to fly?
I think it's a bonus. No, I think you just get to turn them on.
Good. All right, and so I'm going to.
If nothing else, it might be a bonus action.
I'm going to toss a couple arrows at him then, I guess.
No, it's just a straight up. You just have it.
You just have it? Alright.
Yeah.
Perfect. You have not used up any actions.
So I will. Where am I? Yeah. Oh, it's right here. Hit, and I'm assuming those hit. It's a big guy.
Yeah, no, the big old bookcase.
Okay. All right. And that is 13, 23, 24 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. It looks pretty okay.
Mm-hmm.
Big old bookcase with a big old mouth on it.
It's what I got for right now. Actually,
It's fine.
Oh well, I can action surge and do it again. And I will, just because I like you, and you look like crap.
That one still hits. Right on
Okay.
its AC. There you go.
Another 11.
All right. Now you're
I
starting to see a little bit of.
Another. I think.
Yeah, you haven't.
Yeah, I have
You have
one more
another
too.
attack. Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Yep.
That's what I got.
Yep.
It's
You
fine.
see starting to you see it like drip a little bit of green stuff onto the floor, and when it hits the floor, you just hear it sizzle and eat away at the wood on the floor.
Mhm.
All right. It is Bruno's turn. What is Bruno gonna do?
Am I Bruno?
I mean-
You all have control over him. Someone's just gotta
All
make
right.
decisions for him.
I mean, you hired him, kind of. I guess.
Yeah.
You did hire him.
Yeah, Bruno will be my guy. And so, yeah, Bruno is gonna. He was told to stay there, but he is an intrepid and curious person. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna just come where he can peek around.
Oh, you can totally see it.
He can see it. And I mean, I think it probably would be considered as having cover, but he could probably throw something at it.
Hey, he's got spells.
Let's see. What do we got? What do you got, Bruno? What do you got? He has magic missile, which I think is not a bad one for him to use right now.
It's pretty much the
regardless.
only thing that could really damage it right now, since we can't use Flaming Sphere, and Acid Splash probably isn't a good idea.
So what does that do? You do that 3 times?
Yes. 3d4s plus 1 per.
Okay.
I guess he can upcast it, I suppose.
What was he casted at?
So 3d4. I'm gonna say this is
First level?
Okay.
So
Yeah,
8, 10.
All right. 10 points of damage. Bruno, you see him hold out his hands, and 3 purple bolts form in front of him, and they shoot straight at the bookcase, hitting it on its side, dripping more acidy blood onto the floor. All right. Takes us to you see Bruno try to help you out there, Herrick. What are you gonna do?
I am gonna use my action to try and escape.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics? DC 17. Nope. Gotcha.
Okay,
Gotcha.
I'm gonna use bonus action to do second wind to hopefully get a little bit of health.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So that's 12. Oh, that is useful. Okay.
All right.
That's my turn, I guess.
All right. That takes us to our mystery friend. Harry tries to pull his arm away, but he finds that it is still glued to the very, very sticky book that he's holding on to. And you are still the nearest thing to him, so he's just gonna go ham on you with his 3 pseudopod attacks, which all of them are gonna hit you. Unless 19, does 19 hit you? That
19
was the
hits.
lowest roll. Okay, that was the lowest.
Well, then I'm probably down.
All 3 of those hit you with.
I guess Hungry Jaws would have been more useful since I'm just that would actually have damaged him. Yeah, I'm dead.
Okay. You all see Herrick just take a beating from this thing and go down to the floor.
Does it let go of him when he goes down?
He does let go of him when he goes down, and it's going to use its bonus action to shoot out a pod at you. I need you to do athletics or acrobatics, Felix, as one of its tentacly arms reaches out for you.
Is it trying to grapple me?
It is trying to grapple you.
I can where is it?
Oh, you have something.
Yeah, I have advantage on any strength or acrobatics check to escape from being grappled.
Perfect. Yeah, do it with advantage. DC 17. Stat
Okay.
17.
I guess.
Oh yeah. You see a tentacle pseudopod reach out for you, and Felix just moves out of the way, glaring into the mouth of this giant creature. All right, that takes us to Shavares.
Mm-hmm.
You just saw your lizard friend is down on the floor after taking a beating. Felix is standing proud in front of it, all heroic and shit.
Well, I'm flying.
Yeah. Oh yeah, flying.
Yeah, Shavaris is gonna sort of, drop to one knee on the top of the bookshelf and hold the mushroom stick wood thing that she has and get in touch with nature. She's gonna look at Herrick. Sorry, look at Herrick and point at him and send out a healing wave. So
Yay.
you get 70 hit points.
70. Holy
Yep.
shit.
I just blew my one and
Wow.
only bring you back from the dead kind of spell. So that's it. And you know I'm not
So don't
recharging.
blow it.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, oh, you're running low on spell slots. I forgot.
Well, I mean, I only have one at 6th level, and that was it.
And you might not
Well.
recover it.
And I might not.
Yeah. Yeah, but now Harry is in the fight again, which is gonna be helpful.
That's good. Yeah.
So yeah, and she's gonna
Alright.
stay where she is because she's thinking that thing has reach, so she's gonna wait her
Yeah.
next move.
All right. Takes us to Felix.
All right, so Felix is like, well, shooting it seems like a good thing to do. It's worked so far. 13.
One of the 13 does not hit. That's the only one that misses.
16.
16 does hit.
All right, 12. I'm like, sorry.
I just had an idea. Sorry.
Bruno, what is
Yeah.
he? I think he's going to probably do magic missile
Yep.
again.
All day long. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
It's a good spell.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and then he's gonna dodge back here so that he is being blocked.
All right. All right, Herrick, your friends have thrown magic missiles and arrows at
Well,
the creature,
I'm
brought you
gonna-
back to life.
I'm gonna use half my movement to get up. And then I am gonna do hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to dodge to get out of the way of it to avoid it.
Okay.
Sorry, disengage, not dodge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3 to get there. And that's my action.
Okay. Mystery friend is rather immovable, so he doesn't quite, I don't think, have reach to do much. However, I still need a dex save from everyone.
Well, I have an idea. I can guarantee damage on him because he can't move.
Good job. All right.
Ooh.
15.
All right.
I'm assuming Bruno wasn't far enough away.
Bruno's far. He's fine. The three of you, as you notice that some of the books around you start to rattle and move, and fly at you, baring teeth at you. Shavaris and Herrick, you manage to bat them away, and they just they fall back onto the floor lifeless one more time. Felix, 3 of the books with their teeth out bear down on you and are stuck to you, biting their little booky teeth into you.
Paper cuts.
Paper cuts. Actually, you know what? Oh! Forgot you can do this. Oh, I should remember this. Where's my thing? Oh yeah, you're within reach.
Why did you need the cone for that? Just measure out. Use the measure.
Well, it's nice to see. You know.
Okay.
It's fine. You see the mouth gape open, Felix. And oh yeah. acid just flies out from it, landing on your skin, giving you 3d8's worth of damage. That much. Seven acid damage as it eats through your armor and clothes.
Ouch.
Ow.
And that is all it can do. Shavaris.
Oh wow, this seems to be going really super fast for some reason. Like all the rounds are going really fast. She
Well,
is,
because there's only one enemy.
yeah, she
It
is
is.
going to, yeah, cast fairy fire on it.
Okay.
So it's got to do a Dex saving throw.
But it's dex of nothing.
Yeah, it's kind of also what I was thinking.
And I can guarantee 46 damage to it over 4 rounds.
Let me double check its dex, but it's garbage.
It's a bookcase. It can't move.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I picked that instead of a con save spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would do much better with a con save. That is for sure. And then you can roll the damage on that.
That's not damage.
No, it's just basically any attack roll against it will have advantage if you can see it. So.
All right. Give me 1 second while I look up.
I mean, I can attack it once, or I can give everybody advantage on every attack.
Yeah.
No, it's fairy fire is good.
I haven't really used it a lot, so I'm trying to expand my
No,
spell.
it's
Huh. It does. It gets a +1.
Okay.
how?
Yeah.
One.
Maybe
I don't
because
know. I didn't write this thing.
It's a
I mean, I did, but I didn't.
well, I guess
It rolled a 16, so we got 17.
oh no, I think my spell thing is 16, so it makes it. Oh, okay. Oh,
So
I tried.
It doesn't move out of the way as much as it just reforms itself around your fairy fire.
Okay, so if it's that good at avoiding things, that changes my plans. Okay.
I mean, it would just roll really well. It's got a +1. It's not that good. It's just rolling really well.
It's
But
good
it's still
roll.
like it's not guaranteed, which is what I was thinking.
Alright.
Anything else for you, Fit?
Oh, sorry,
Shavaris?
that was it. Yeah, she's stunned. that was her turn.
Yeah. What just happened?
Yeah.
All right, Felix. You're Felix. Oh,
I'm an 11th level druid.
feel-
It's a bookshelf.
Well, it's a mimic, not a bookshelf. It just looks like it.
It's not an actual bookshelf. It does actually. I think it does actually have movement speed too. I just didn't make it that way for this encounter because I didn't want it to. Felix, you feel little teeth dig into you at the beginning of your turn, and you take 10 points of damage as these things are digging into you.
Okay. I will. That's annoying. All right, so I'm about done with this whole nonsense right now. And let's see. I am going to I guess I'm going to cast Shatter at level 3.
Are you sure that's a good idea? We're gonna have to pay for the books.
Well, I mean,
Or we can die.
oh,
Sure, but you have hundreds of thousands.
I don't. She's gonna do it dead on in the middle of a 20-foot bookshelf. It'd be fine.
So to be fair, the books inside of this thing aren't real books.
It's a mimic.
Oh,
remember?
I thought you just said they did have actual books in it.
yeah, it
looks like real books.
Okay, okay.
It just looks like a real bookcase.
Okay.
Not actually real books. Yeah.
I thought it had like incorporated actual books into it. That was really
no.
Then go. Sorry.
Yep. All right, and I will do it at level 3, which I think is a 4d8 thunder damage on a failed con save. So it needs to make a con save.
Con save. What's the DC on the con save?
17.
Okay, no, it failed it because they got a 7. No matter how high its con is, they ain't making that.
Well,
So that is 17 points of thunder damage that it takes. More if it's inorganic material, but I'm guessing it is not.
It's organic, yeah.
It just wants to look like it's not.
All right, so Bruno's gonna come out, and he is going to. I'm not even sure. I guess he is 3 more at the level he's at, so he can do that again. Magic missile, magic missile, magic missile. Boom, boom.
Oh, good rolls. Oh. Yeah, this thing it's bleeding out. It's bleeding out acid everywhere.
All right, and he hides.
I look back at him and say, "Good shooting, kid. Don't get cocky."
All right. Which takes us to Herring. Magic missiles have been shooting everywhere,
Okay.
and things
I want to
exploding.
know how dark is it down here?
You're in dim light, so I'd say anything past that is dark. Whatever, it's not light.
Okay, where do I have to go to for it to be not like?
I would say past this chair. Anything south of that chair.
So here,
Yes.
Oh wait, dang it! So not on the chair.
Nope. Yeah.
Like, wait, how do we measure this? Fuck it. I was hoping a good advantage. Where? Wait, where I was here before. I was hoping I could be like within 30 feet so I could get advantage because I.
Well, you have your movement. Move, action, move.
No. But I need throwing the javelins.
It's full darkness to do it.
I need full darkness to do it, and
okay.
my javelin is only javelins aren't far enough, so I might as well just attack it here. You know what? I'm gonna use a spell slot and cast cordon of arrows, and plant 4 pieces of ammunition in the ground. So and I am gonna make it so that all creatures except the big mimic are exempt for it, so it doesn't attack them. So anytime it starts it enters it goes within 30 feet of here, so always. So at the end of it,
is it a circle? Sorry.
It's a circle, but basically every time it goes, it either enters a turn, enters the area for the first time, it takes an attack from it, or if it ends its turn there.
30-foot radius?
Yes. So there.
Okay.
So yeah.
So anytime it ends its turn there, it takes some amount of damage?
For the four things, it takes one. It's gonna take 1d6. It's gonna have to do a dex save, or take 1d6 piercing damage.
Okay. All right. Anything else for you?
I am. Oh, that's annoying. I am gonna move in so that I am hidden from it. I'm assuming it has dark vision. I don't actually know what mimics.
I think that the gelatin thing.
Who's?
True sight, not true sight. The other one.
Let's
blind
see.
sight. Blind sight. Whatever the.
No,
see everything
it's actually
within a certain amount of.
It's actually, but it's just dark vision.
Oh.
They don't. so he can't see me. And we don't. Do we need the big circle? Really?
Up to you.
I mean, he's not gonna go out of like. He's not gonna move out of it.
That we know of.
Okay.
I don't know how many.
I mean, you do you. I'm not gonna tell you what it's gonna do.
Okay, but like deleting the circle doesn't mean the spell isn't there. It's more
right.
so
You just have to
actually...
remember where the bounds of it are. That's the thing.
Yeah, I wanted to like so people could didn't have to constantly move it all the way to get to there.
Got it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope. That works. Works for me. All right. That takes us to our. So you're done. Got everything. You've set up your arrows. You set up your trap.
Yep.
Okay. Our mysterious friend is gonna goop itself. No, it's not gonna goop itself yet. Does it take damage because it begins its turn here?
The first time it enters it on a turn or ends its turn there. So I guess.
Turn. Okay.
So technically, this is the first time.
Yep. So at the end of this turn, it'll.
Yeah.
When it ends its turn here, it'll take damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Felix, you notice this big old bookcase lean back and forth, and topple right down on top of you. You can do a dex save.
Okay, I will do that. I mean, I'm still flying, so is it going to even hit me?
That's
what
what dex save is for.
You were flying at what, 10 feet above, right? Because you were over the.
Yeah.
So if it's 10 feet tall, still... like some books might fly.
Oh, it's not. It's 15 feet tall. Let's get taller. You're fine. You move. You fly out of its way as this thing topples down. Right where you hit, you're gonna have to move 5 feet away from where it is.
Okay, I'll move here, I guess.
Yeah, and it ends up there, taking up. I need to draw a tool now because it's big. Taking up all of this space
now. So you can...
which you are still within reach. So you see its little tentacle things come out, and 4 of its tentacle things come out and try to get you.
Shield.
Shield. That's a +5, right?
Yes.
All right. So what's your AC now?
Probably didn't have my actual shield, so it would be 18 plus 5 is 23.
23. Okay. So that one misses. One's a crit, so.
Ouch.
Yeah, so let's do the one that hits without anything, which is this one. You take 18, that's not the crit. And then you take 42 with the crit. So 60 points of damage as this pseudopod swing out to get you.
Okay.
Shavaris, you've seen this giant thing topple over and try to crush your friend and fling at it with pseudopods. What are you going to do?
Well, I've been whiffing at the spells, so she's pulling out her longbow, and she's got +1 arrows. So it's +1 to hit, and if to hit to damage. Is that how that works, or one or the other?
For ammunition, I think it does. For ammunition, yeah.
Okay. All right. So yep, she's hit it with her longbow. So 25 and 8 piercing damage. And then take it. It's magical because it's a +1 arrow.
Yeah, I mean it's not gonna. It doesn't have any resistance.
Okay. And that'll be, actually, I think she is going to get down, now that you say that, she's going to drop down, so that'll be 10 feet. 15, 20, and, yeah, she'll stay there because she's got enough movement. So that's, my turn.
Oh, it has to make the dex save of with a DC of 14.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah.
does. 14. It got a 17.
Gosh, dang this thing.
Dang it.
Dexterous for wood.
It doesn't move as much as just
Yeah.
wiggles out of the way.
Okay, but then yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Shavara's threw some arrows, and arrows are going everywhere. What are you gonna do, Felix?
I am going to I'm going to frostbite it. Where are you, frostbite? Where are you? There it is. Okay, and that's a cantrip. And that is a DC 17 of a con save.
You got an 8. Definitely fails that.
All right, so that's 11 cold, and the next, it will have the next person will have advantage on it, or it will have disadvantage. Let me look. Let me figure that out. Hang on one second.
I think that's right. I think someone gets advantage on it.
I think.
But
all right.
you do see
to use my bonus action to heal.
Okay.
It has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay. With disadvantage.
2 plus 9, 11.
All right, and I forgot. I need a grapple contest for pseudopods from you, Felix.
Okay, I have advantage on that.
Yep. So DC 17, either athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you think you'd be better at.
Yeah, probably this 18.
Yeah, you managed to, even though they hit you, you still managed to deflect them enough that they don't stick to you. All right, that takes us to anything else from you?
That's all I got.
All right, you see Frostbolt it, and now it's Bruno. What's Bruno gonna do?
Bruno will come out, and he's gonna have to come a little bit further in to.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have to do magic missile at a higher thing.
Yeah, I think he's got a level. I think he's got level 2.
He has 2.
Slots, so
he has 2. He has 2. I've been keeping track of his spell slots.
Okay.
So he can do it at level 1 again.
Okay. All right.
So it's 10 points.
He now has 1 level 1 spell slot left and 3 level 2s.
He's gonna just sort of come back over here.
You do see that the mouth that was trying to take bites out of Herrick earlier is sitting there panting, just dripping acid onto the floor, melting away the wooden boards. Takes us to Herrick.
And
My friend just got the shit beat out of it.
And I am now within reach. I can throw javelins at it, and I will get advantage on it because I'm hitting. So I am gonna how many javelins do I have? 4. Okay, I'm gonna throw 2 javelins at it.
Okay, go for it. That hits.
Both of them hits. Plunk.
Alright, well, it's 13.
Yeah, that's 13.
Still standing, your javelin's stuck in it, acid dripping, acid eating away at your javelins.
Hold on.
Javelins might not actually survive this, to be fair.
That's why I'm not using my stick of the woodlands on this thing, or staff of the woodlands.
I am gonna move after that. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
So that I Should I need it? I can protect Felix.
Okay.
No, I literally can. I literally have a thing that does that.
Well, that's good because Felix doesn't have a lot of hit points left.
So yeah.
All right, that takes us to our mysterious friend who gonna its way a couple of blocks over, move its mouth around the face. Eric, Felix, you're gonna get 2 pseudopod attacks at you. I think with disadvantage, correct?
Well, one of them is going to be with disadvantage.
Because it's
actually both. Because
because you have your ice thing on it. So
no, wait, I think that only that's only the next one. It's only one of them is going to be with disadvantage because of that.
Okay, so
the other one is going to be with
disadvantage.
The other one is going to be disadvantage because I'm going to use my reaction to do protection.
Okay, so it takes the first one swings and flies past Felix's head. 11 plus that one's gonna hit even with disadvantage. 23. Herrick tries to push the tentacle out of the way, but it to no avail. And you take 12 points of damage, Felix, from the pseudopod hitting you. Noticing that you're trying so hard to help out your friend, it takes a pseudopod attack at you with a 23, and you take 5 points of damage, Herrick, from a pseudopod attack. Then it reveals its big old jaws at you and takes a bite out of you, Herrick. Tries to take a bite out of you with a 20. So you take this much piercing and then this much acid. Ooh. 31.
Okay.
And it's all out of things to do. So it's going to use its bonus action to. I need athletics or acrobatics from both of you.
Okay.
As pseudopods reach out to try to grapple you again.
How? I have a fucking +7.
I know. It doesn't matter. Something that used to look like a book wrap around your waist and grab onto you. Felix, you dodge out of the way of one of its pods hanging on. Travaris, your friends are struggling with this bookcase gone mad.
Hey, it has to make the dex save, but the problem is it's laying directly over it. It has no way of avoiding it. The arrows is literally
okay. So roll the damage for it.
It's literally gonna go through it. So yeah.
Yeah, roll the damage for it. Sounds good to me. Okay, good. Okay, it's still there. Like you see kind of the middle of it just rise up a little bit, like it took a deep breath and then fall back down.
Well, it's still better than nothing.
Travaris.
All right, so I am gonna try to keep my friends alive first and foremost. So she is going to cast Mass Cure Wounds at the her two friends, and yep, she's casting it at level 5. So it's 3d8 plus my spellcaster modifier. Yeah, so 16 each.
Thank you. That's very useful.
Thank you.
All right. Anything else?
Well, she's basically was gonna do that, and then move back because. I mean, actually, no. She's gonna she's just gonna I don't know, kamikaze this shit and run in and try to act as a defense for her friends because she's not taking any hits yet because she got out of the way early on and was doing ranged attack.
I didn't have a choice.
Well, no.
You didn't. You got very unlucky with that.
So I'll come in and take some of the odds.
Without fire, I'm a little bit in a problem. I got a lot of fire.
Yeah.
A little bit of a pickle here.
So
All right. Anything else for you, Shavaris?
No, sorry, that was me. Sorry, I didn't. Yes,
All
I
right.
meant to say I
No,
was
you're
done,
good.
but we were joking.
Yeah. Yeah. So Felix, you see your friend run in to try to help you out. What are you gonna do?
I'm just going to. I'm gonna swing at it with a rapier.
Okay. That hits.
Okay, twice.
Okay. That also hits. Perfect.
This is just my +1 rapier. It's not mine.
Yep.
13
you swing at the giant toppled over bookcase in front of you, and as you pierce it, you see its mouth kind of go limp and its tongue roll out, and then it starts from the middle to bubble out like a balloon, and then all you hear is a pop. And I need all three of you to do a dex save.
Should have stayed back.
You should have stayed back.
That's all right.
I'm not.
Okay. So those of you who failed, you're gonna take full brunt of this.
Luck.
Okay, go for it.
That's much
nice.
better.
Okay, so just Shavaris. You'll take the full brunt. The other two will take half. As this thing it gets bigger and swells, it eventually bursts open, spraying acid all over you all. Shavaris, you take 37 points of damage. The rest of you take 18. That doesn't seem right. 15 would be yeah, 18. 18 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yep. As this creature just explodes in acid and then shrivels up into this gross pool of whatever organic shit mimics are made out of an acid on the floor.
Oof. Well, that was fun.
Yep.
Good job,
We're
Bruno.
not done. There's still the small ones.
Oh yeah, little bitey things.
They haven't moved in a while. Like
They got smacked.
Oh.
they're more like what are those little tiny fish that follow shark around and just kind of eat off the scraps?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're more like that. They're not. They know you're too big. They're not gonna do shit to you. But they're definitely there to help out and maybe try to take a few nibbles whenever possible.
I need to rest. Oh God.
As you're sitting here covered in acid, Victor comes over and says, "I found something." Oh, you what? Everyone okay?
No, not okay. Thanks for asking. No.
I'm gonna assume that my javelins are gone completely.
Oh yeah, no, they're definitely gone.
Yeah, okay.
They're super duper gone. Well, either way, Victor's super excited. As it turns out, the servant it feeds off of dreams. That's why everyone's getting the nightmares.
All right. Okay. So, how do we stop it from feeding?
Don't know yet.
Okay.
Working on that. I think you'll need a break.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Go back up to the second level.
Okay.
Actually, what time is it? Could we go? I'm feeling like we're having problems, and we need to find a way to get you and Herrick at least a night's sleep, even if that means leaving the city and camping on the road somewhere.
All right. No, that's a good point.
Oh, you're thinking if you move far enough away from it, it won't affect us?
Well, it didn't affect us when it was going on here when we were far away.
Yeah, that's true. But maybe once it has its claws in you, it like doesn't leave.
Well, I mean, fresh air would do us good. We've been down.
And just so you all know, mechanically, you've all gotten 4 out of your 5 things.
Mm.
So
Okay.
you just need 1 more. But, whatever you want to do, just so you know, you're 1 check away.
But we don't have to spend the night to do the check.
I mean, you gotta come, it's the end of the day. You
Right,
gotta,
but
you gotta rest.
But if we were to travel for 2 hours out of the city just to get away from this, would that change we could come back the next morning?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's well within. Yeah, if that's what you want to do.
Is that what you
no
were
problem.
thinking, Felix?
Yeah, I mean, we should at least give it a try.
It's worth a shot to see if we can if that means that we can get our spell slots and stop feeling like shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's try it. Can't hurt. So that's what we do.
All right. So you, Victor is a little reluctant to leave the library. He's kind of grown fond of it, but he also looks like shit, so you probably shouldn't be listening to him, because he is also not slept well. I believe all of you are sick?
No.
No.
Bruno, you okay?
Bruno and Felix.
Bruno is not.
Okay.
Felix, you have.
Felix is still.
I gotta write down which stages you were at.
Mhm.
Felix, you've gotten it once, right?
No, I haven't.
None.
You haven't gotten it at all.
No.
Oh,
Those
it's
luck-
Shavaris and
Yeah,
Eric
I had it
who've gotten it
twice.
twice.
Yeah.
Okay, you are in this thing.
I am very, very not doing good.
All right. The quickest way out of the city, that Victor explains, is to go through the checkpoint. That is the fastest route. There are other routes, but it would probably take you a long time.
Forget it. Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Quickest way.
Have a bath.
And he'll tag along. He's also
Okay.
very tired and would like to find out. I want to see if this works. I want to see if maybe we can take a break. I'd like to sleep.
Maybe we'll give
even if it's
us some
camping out.
information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he'll kind of tag along. You make it to the checkpoint, and at the checkpoint there is a brow officer checking people out, checking people in. You've done this checkpoint before, and it's nothing too.
Oh, can I add?
complicated.
Before we go out, I take the book and I hand it back to the librarians and I give them the shelf number. It was something.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds good. You are covered in goopiness and grossness, and you get a very dirty look from the drow officers. Do you
Would you
have
rather we
anything
stay in the city looking like this, or?
Ma'am, this is not my city. I do not live above with you all. I live down below. Would never be with such people.
I
Do you
felt
have
that.
any items to declare?
I do a low growl at him.
Yes.
Nope, we're good.
Very well. It'll be 2 gold apiece to leave fine to leave the city.
And do we take that out of the kitty?
It's a business expense because we'd have to cover Bruno too. So probably.
Yeah, and Victor.
Yeah.
Yep.
So then, how many are we? 5? So 10.
Yep, and gold.
It has been taken out of the kitty. We now have 39,974.
Thank you for visiting, Jocelyn. We hope you enjoyed your visit, and we will see you again soon. It lets you go on your way.
All right.
How far out of the city are you guys planning on going?
Couple of hours. What time is it now, theoretically?
You have spent the whole day down there besides finding the mimic and watching Herrick run around fetching things for everybody. It is it's about 8 p.m. by the time you make it to the checkpoint. It'll be, if you wanted a couple of hours, it'll take you to about 10 p.m.
Yeah, let's try it.
That's fine.
Then yeah, with Herrick around, he's good at finding places to.
There's a river on the way where we can wash up.
Probably.
River. Herrick can roll a survival and see how close the nearest river is.
Or anything water.
Like water, like fairly clean water source.
Ideally moving, but.
The closest that Herrick can find you is gonna be more than 2 hours away.
We'll roll in the dirt.
Fuck it.
That's all right. Bruno knows prestidigitation, so he prestidigitates.
Nice.
All right.
Acid peel is good for your skin.
There you go. Herrick finds you a nice little spot, a little bit off the road, the main road, King's Road that you've traveled before, just to kind of get away from the traffic. How are we sleeping? What are we doing for sleeping schedules here?
You want to just keep the same?
Yeah.
I think it would be a bad idea for me to go first because I have next to no health right now.
Okay, yeah. Why don't you get to sleep?
So
I can take the first.
Yeah, okay.
You can take the last watch if you want 6 hours.
Sounds good.
There, she's back.
Doing well. Everything that you notice seems rather far away, but you're very aware of how the earth is moving and almost kind of trembles underneath you. You're fairly certain something is digging. Doesn't seem to be bothered by you, but is digging nearby. And then you hear kind of a little bit of ruckus from the road down. You all packed a little bit off the road, so you hear a little bit of ruckus down there. Otherwise, nothing comes over and bothers you all.
That's how I like it.
Pretty well.
I will take the next one.
Roll me a d20 before you do.
Oh boy.
You're fine.
Ooh.
Nice.
You can roll perception.
Okie dokie.
Okay, well, you did fine. I mean, you've lost your javelins. You worked really hard on making those javelins.
I think I actually bought those, but yeah.
They were your javelins.
Yeah.
Sucks. That sucks.
Yeah.
So you're a little distracted, but nothing really seems to come over and bother you. All right, Felix.
All right, Felix will attempt perception. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a horrible day. Remember when that thing fell on top of you? That was awful.
That was awful, and then exploded with acid.
It's just been a rough day.
It's been rough.
It couldn't get any worse. All three of you still have the same nightmare, but you actually get a full day's rest, so you can get all your spell slots and hit points and all that back. So
Hit
no
points
worries
and
there.
spell slots.
Yeah, you got the whole shebang. You got yourself a full rest. You're still feverish and tired, but there's just a little bit of respite there. Somehow you managed to get your REM sleep snuck in there.
All right. Well, we at least know one way of.
Well, we would have to have REM sleep to dream.
No. But otherwise, everything else, yeah, you still have the same nightmare, but it doesn't seem to interrupt your actual resting.
Okay.
It sort of worked.
Yay!
So
it worked a little. We're in a good place.
It worked enough.
And you can get new spells.
Yes, I'm so happy. I did. I'm swapping out. What did I have? Something pointless. Call lightning. Oh, it's in my circle. That's why I have it. Like I can't. Yeah, I always have it.
You can't get rid of it.
Yeah,
You're
it's
stuck
great
with
in
it.
the underground or Underdark.
Oh, how high? How high does it need to be for you to use it? Isn't it like 40 feet?
Oh, 100.
Oh boy.
Ugh. I mean, some caves.
Yeah, I'll just prepare
Like you can't-
scrying. I'm just gonna prepare scrying as a default. I don't know what the components are, but I'm gonna have that as my 5th level.
I don't think there's any component. Like you have to have something where it's
Worth
like
it.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
have
doesn't
you have to have
actually
something.
use it.
Yeah, it isn't consumed. You have to have
Okay.
something that's worth 1,000.
Well,
but it
let's
isn't
gonna go
consumed.
shopping then for this.
Mhm.
Yeah, we
And-
do have
But
to
at the
do
end,
shopping, but let's see what we can get. And honestly, I'm the luckiest one. How about I see if I can't get us
Yes, over the top.
over the
please.
top? All right. So are we just going? Do we assume that we can go back to the library?
you're gonna have to pay 2 gold each to get back into the city if you want to go that way.
That's fine.
I mean, I don't care. Like at this point, we just want this done.
We have plenty of
Otherwise,
money.
yeah, if
I am taking it out.
no one's gonna give you a hard time going back to the library or anything, you can head on back down to the 3rd floor and tell me what you want to do to get that last check in.
I think I'm gonna do the Arcana again.
Okay.
Okay.
You're not sick yet. You're not sick. No, it's the other
Not
ones who are sick. Yeah, as soon as you enter, so for Cervaris and Herrick, as soon as you get close to the city again, you felt like a little bit of respite, but as soon as you get close to the city, there's this like pressure on you, and you just feel like garbage again.
Great.
All right. So, I am going to ask Bruno to help me so that I can have, because he's also trained in Arcana.
He is.
And if you can give me some guidance there, my friend.
Of course, I am here to help you, commune with nature.
Mm. All right, so 16 plus 18?
Oh, good.
Ah.
Good, because that was it. By the way, the DC was 18.
Oh my gosh.
Thank God.
So with your effort combined, now that you've gotten used to this library and all its quirks and where the mimics hide and where the books are,
Fucking mimics.
you finally find you actually find a book kind of detailing what happened, what is going on.
Oh.
Victor reads through it and lets you know. About 1,000 years ago, some sort of servant of elder gods was running rampant in this area. The city of Jocelyn was here, but it was much deeper. The city of Jocelyn has been built on top of itself, so this wasn't the city that you see and know now, but it was a deeper city that was in its place 1,000 years ago. This servant was feeding off of the dreams of the citizens of Jocelyn until a group of clerics got together and managed to not kill it. It seems that this creature is immortal and unkillable, but were able to defeat it and contain it within a obsidian sarcophagus, which is that black box that you see. And they were able to put its power inside of it. However, they knew that they couldn't seal it off forever, and that it would slowly leach into the city again. In order to prepare for this, they set aside a scarlet vault that holds a key to the coffin, as well as what Victor assumes is some sort of weapon to maybe help contain this creature.
Oh boy.
This vault is hidden away, not too far away from Jocelyn, and 3-day-ish trips away. He does find a map of where this vault is, and lets you know that here is where the key is to the obsidian container. That if you want to be able to make it to the underground city and stop this fever from continuing, you must defeat this creature. And the tools to do that are in this vault. He also lets you know, just from personal experience, that this vault is kind of like where new adventurers go to try out their merit. See if they can hack it as adventurers, and then they all die. So it's kind of lots of things have tried to make their way through this vault, but have failed. It seems to be guarded by all sorts of fun things. He finds you maps to both where the container is and where the vault is.
Is the container in a similar place as the vault?
No, the container is in the city. There's an old ancient city underneath Jocelyn, which is what Jocelyn used to be 1,000 years ago. And it's just been built on top of. So to get to the container, you'd have to go a little bit deeper into Jocelyn to be able to find the container. But he does have a map on how to get on where this container is.
Well.
Okay.
I think this is a good spot to stop.
Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say.
You all have decisions to make on where you want to go next.
Yes,
and
we do.
Maybe Edsley will be done with her business.
Yeah, so this was fun.
Yeah.
Good side mission.
Yeah, no, seriously, this is really fun.
Very much.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you all had fun.
Oh, to find out what happens. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I was going to say, I hope you all don't get more sick.
Us too. Try that hangover medicine, see if it works on that. But,
I'm going to be leaving the city for a bit.
Charisma checks are not Herrick's strong suit.
When I read this module and it said charisma checks, I was like, oh, I love that. I love the fact that it's charisma check. I'm going to use it
all the time. Yeah. Excellent. Well, again, thank you. And to find out what happens, come back next week. Until then, it is goodbye from me and goodbye from the party. Say goodbye, party.
Bye,
Goodbye,
party.
party.
Yay, done.